Testing, testing. Hopefully that's not too loud. Let's go ahead and dial down the pre-stream music. Let's jump into here, hit pause. And let's do one of these. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the in-game audio going before anything else. And that should be working just fine. Okay. Everything should be in order. Sorry, I'm like looking at stupid shit on Twitter. What's up, Slurp? What's up, Ryan? What's going on? Oh, okay, I already have Lyrie unlocked. That helps a lot. Oh, what the fuck? You already have that maxed out too? What am I missing? Dirty? I haven't beaten the game yet, right? Yeah, I still have to complete stage 5 and 6. But I should be capable of it at this point. I'm still missing a total of 9 trophies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's all these 9. Alright. I'll complete stage 4 in story mode without using any special item. I guess I should try that. I'm at the level that that I should be making that kind of attempt at this point. The sky's up, you son of a bitch. Someone ban this guy. Get this guy out of here. He thinks he's funny. He thinks he's funny. I got news for you, funny man. Oh my god. I forgot how fucking fast she shoots. Oh, this is so weird going back to this game. It's been a while. Because, oh my lord. What did I play last time? Oh yeah, I played the Final Fantasy 16 demo. I'm like trying to get that gold. So I have to try and beat this level without using any items. Should be possible. It's gonna be a little difficult and annoying, but shouldn't be the hard. Well, the worst part is gonna be fucking it's gonna be all the lava. Good. I'll need to get as many first aid kits as I can get, because if I can't use any items, then I have to rely on tanking hits. Nice. That's really lucky. I don't even know what hit me. Whatever. I know that time I saw what hit me. Oh my god. That's a lot of gold. Shit, that was close. It's extremely important that I destroy this one barrel in the bottom right that's coming up, because that barrel seems to have like a fucking 100% guarantee that it will drop a first aid kit. Yep, every time. Fuck. That was really close. I almost fucked that up. Alright, well... Oh, Jesus, fuck. There ain't no way. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah. I can do it, but I'm gonna need to buy a bunch of first aid kits. It is what it is. Oh, obtain level 20 with Chloe, Lyrie, and Fail. Yeah, so these guys, ugh. Oh, and that asshole's fucking 10,000. This is so stupid. Ugh. It doesn't matter either way. Alright. So lame. I should be able to beat it now. Blah. Oh, what the fucking sticky. You got it, boss. Fucking guy. Oh yeah, you mentioned, I saw on the Discord, you mentioned Serial Experiments Lane. I've heard of it. Like, it's fairly well known. And yeah, like Zyno said, it's like really fucking old. I know nothing of like what it's about. Oh shit, I need that first aid kit. Oh, does it like just max out at 9 and there's nothing I can do? That kind of sucks. I know next to nothing of what it's about other than like, I don't know, some girl at a computer or some shit. But it's very well known. Maybe, you know, it's not like fucking... It's not like Dragon Ball or One Piece, where, like, even the normies know about it, but... It's not like some underground, unknown anime. I'd like to see it at some point. fuck, dude. It's like, it's just so overwhelming. They eventually just overpower you. And, there's not much you can do. Unless you use an item, but for this, I'm not allowed to use items. Oh, motherfucker. Well, oh my god, the lava pits are the fucking worst in this level. It's so stupid. Shit, I feel like I'm not doing particularly well. I'm already down to 5 extra lives. Fuck. Motherfucker, dude. Oh my god. This sucks. Oh man. I'm surprised that I managed to last that long without getting hit. Nice. Okay. Fucking ass. Ugh. Fuck. You gotta play... What? You gotta play the PlayStation, the PS game out... The PlayStation? The fuck? You gotta play the PS game of it with the voice commands. What the hell? Oh! You're talking about, Talking about, is there like... Oh shit, I gotta focus. This sucks. So there's a PlayStation game of Serial Experiments Lane. Oh, come on. That uses voice commands. Because the only game I know of that's like that is Lifeline by Konami. Which actually has like a really similar issue where the beginning of the game is it's trying to like calibrate your, not calibrate, but like trying to teach you how to speak. And it's like, oh, say the word on screen. It's like PlayStation. Oh, you said it badly. Like, the fuck you mean? It's PlayStation. But you have to specifically say like PlayStation. And it goes, good. And it's like, oh, no way. I really gotta play Lifeline at some point. I gotta play and review it. I've owned it for years. I've just, and I played like very little at the beginning to kind of see, you know, what it's like, so to speak. It seems like it's a very odd game. It seems pretty cool though. Alright, that should just about do it. Hell yeah. There we go. Nothing special, baby. I only have one fucking life, though. Right, fine, yeah. Streaming time, unfortunately. Streaming the most boring game. Fuck it. If I die, I die. It doesn't matter. I just have to be really on top of using my specials. Because fuck, I'm gonna die anyway. I should be very close. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got nervous. Should be very close at this point to, getting to the ending of the game. Oh, nice. Extra life. Fucking lucky. Oh, god damn it. Fuck it. I'm gonna die anyway. I better fucking abuse the hell out of these bombs while I have them. That was close. Come on, Jesus. Oh my god. Fuck that. Alright, this is most likely where I'll end up dying. Oh, I'm out of bombs? Fuck me. This fucking sucks. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, I have one more bomb. Alright, that helps. Yep, and that's as far as I can go. It's all over. Yeah. Came pretty close, all things considered. Fuck it. There goes all my money. Easy come, easy go. Yeah, now it's just gonna be fucking retrying this level over and over. Video Gamjima. What about the ending of the truths? Unfortunately, that will be a bit longer. That will be a fair bit longer. Oh man. It sucks how much. Oh fuck my life. It sucks how much grinding there is in this game. Oh jeez. This sucks. Oh my god. Oh boy, man, come on. I tried. on, jeez. Dude, oh my lord. Whatever. I do wonder if I would have beaten it by now. If I had a controller that worked properly, where the joystick wasn't all fucked up. Ay, man. I mean, I do have a controller that works properly, it's just that with the fucking stick drift the way it is. Oh, come on, what the fuck? Oh my god. I'd rather save that. I'd rather, like, keep that controller brand new for as long as possible. You know. Until I'm gonna play a game that... Oh, you fucking bitch. Until I'm gonna play a game that actually requires that, that I use a proper controller. Like, at least by the time I have to review Horizon Zero Dawn, then for sure I'm gonna have to break out the new controller. But until then, I'd like to try and keep it fresh in the box. I don't have any items. This fucking sucks. Oh my god, I was hoping I could just slip through. Okay. It's like, literally, what am I supposed to do? I just have to get lucky and hope that a ton of items drop. Forced loss game sucks. Yeah, it's this game definitely feels like a lot of it is forced loss. Because the enemies overwhelm you so much that oh, fuck off. If you don't have, like, if you don't get the item drops to deal with the enemy forces, then, like, there's nothing you can fucking do. And you do get enough gold in order to like max out your items and health, you know? Like, that's not difficult. You'll get enough gold for it. It's just that there's no point in spending that gold if I'm going for the platinum trophy. Because spend gold on the items and that's a one-time thing. So I might as well hope I get lucky and hopefully the items drop so that I don't have to spend the gold on buying items. That might be what it ends up being anyway. But until then, I have to grind for a fucking ridiculous amount of gold anyway. Fuck, that was a waste. Whatever. I'm pressing buttons. I'm not doing anything. I just keep getting hit. Now I know how DSP feels. I feel like I should just be grinding stage 4 instead of stage 5. Because I have to beat stage 5 eventually, and I'm hoping I just get lucky. And I beat stage 5 without having to spend money. Fuck off. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like for a twin stick shooter, it feels like your character's sprite is just, you know, your hitbox, your hurt box. Feels like your character's hurt box is just too big. Like it's so impossible to squeeze in between tight spots, which I feel like is a hallmark of twin stick shooters. It's like a big part of the whole genre, at least, you know, the games I know of. Fuck it. There's like just so many enemies. Obviously, like, Ikaruga is not a great example because Ikaruga is a top-down shooter, not a twin-stick shooter, but similar idea, and like, you know, how it's so many fucking bullets. It's basically a fucking bullet hell of sorts. What? No, but I mean, what even hit me? Like, I don't get it, dude. I didn't even see what possibly could. I thought there was nothing on the bottom of the screen. I walked down there because it looked safe. It looked like there were no enemies. So what the fuck hit me? It's like, alright, well, you know. Oh, fuck off. Oh, jeez. Oh, my lord. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Obviously, the solution there was like, oh, well, just use your item. That's what your items are there for. It's like, yeah, but up to what? Up to what? It's like up to a certain extent. You can't rely on the items all the time because then you just use them all and it's over anyway. It feels like this game is purposely designed around you have to grind a little bit for gold, and you have to buy extra items going into the level. If you don't buy the extra items, the levels are basically unbeatable, unless you're insanely lucky. And that's not so bad on its own, because the game gives you enough gold that you can max out on items fairly easily. It's not that big of a deal. The problem is that you need a ridiculous amount of gold. I've been saying it like over and over, but you need a ridiculous amount of gold for the platinum trophy. So the problem isn't necessarily the game itself. The problem is going for all achievements. This is a really bad game for that. Fuck. Because it forces you to grind in a specific way that's not very fun. That being said, though, even if you do play the game under, well, I mean, I was gonna say, if you play the game under normal circumstances, like, yeah, it takes like a fucking decade to get to the max level where I'm at now. Oh, fuck off. But you don't really need to be at the max level to beat the game. You just need to be at a high enough level. Jeez, oh my god. You just need to be at a high enough level, and then, oh, maybe I didn't have any bombs. Either I used the bomb just a second too late, or I didn't have any bombs. Let me go ahead and spend. Yeah, so I gotta get those two to max. I'm getting about 1,000 each run. So at this rate, maybe like 4 or 5 more attempts, and I'll have grinded all the gold that I need, and then I can just buy a ton of items. Holy shit! I'm surprised I got through that fairly well. Oh my god, I need that first aid. Thank you very much. I need that bomb. Thank you. I need that stopwatch. Thank you very much. Another bomb. See, this time, I'm getting pretty lucky with the item drops. It's not phenomenal, but it's pretty good. I mean, 3 bombs up to this point. That's really nice. Another stopwatch. Fuck. I was pretty sure I was about to get hit. No more bombs. Fuck it. Alright. Nice, another bomb. Another stopwatch. Man, that was close. Okay. Fuck it. I think I fucking put myself in the corner there really bad. Oh, god damn it. Oh, man, come on. I don't like using the stopwatch during these wave sections because it also pauses the timer on the wave. So it's like, well, fuck, and I'm out of items. Oh my god, yeah, like, you need so much gold. This is so dumb. Hate this. Yeah, grinding sucks. If you get more money for completing a stage, it's probably better to do one of the easier stages. You don't get, you only get the money you pick up. And that's it. You don't get like bonus money for completing a stage or anything. You only get the money you pick up. So I really don't know if like it's faster to just do the beginning of stage 5 over and over, because I get like between 600 or 1,000, or if I do all of stage 4 and I get like, I don't know, like 2,500. I feel like it sounds like stage 5 is faster, but I mean, I don't know. It's like friggin' Binding of Isaac or Gungeon, yeah. Want to be bullet hells, but no precision in the movement or evasion. Yeah. Funny enough, yeah, I still need to look. I keep forgetting about that. I need to look into that game. Despite being a joke game, has the bullet hell tradition of only being a tiny hitbox. That's how it should be. It should be a tiny hitbox. I just say I hate this reaction button on the chat. It's blocking so much text. That's such a dumb thing they added. The despise this damn button. It's all over the chat. It's not there for me. Oh, and then you're unhappy about that. Oh, you know what? Let me make Wes a mod. How does this work? Oh, there we go. is this? Can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, and also has, you know, whatever. What the fuck? I just want my cow fee. Do you get more money by killing enemies faster and getting longer combos? I don't think so, actually. The only thing the combo thing is for is when the combo maxes out, you do more damage. And keeping the combo going allows you to be in your combo... Oh, you fucking bitch. Keeping the combo going allows you to stay in your combo state for longer. But I don't think you actually get more money out of it. Sure, yeah, just, you know. The enemy spawns right on top of me. Whatever you fucking say. It's so... whatever. It's so dumb because, the game has a feature where enemies will spawn out of these coffins that appear on the map. And if you walk into a coffin, it immediately destroys the enemy. And it, you know, it's a very small window, but the idea is to prevent an enemy from spawning on top of you, you know? Because that can be really cheap. So it's really nice. It's a good feature. And then they summon these, like, gigantic fucking enemies with very little tell that they're gonna appear. And they don't come in a coffin. And they do contact damage. And unlike other enemies who die upon receiving contact damage, no, the giant enemies, they just stick around anyway. And it's just like, what the fuck? It's like you had the idea for this feature, and then you're just like, you know, it's not gonna apply to, like, arguably the most critical enemies. And it's like, oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for video game. That flesh monster didn't even look that close to me. But, I mean, I got like 900 fairly quickly. So, I don't know. I'll ban everyone and then myself. It's all these fucking emojis. Jesus. Oh my god, that enemy almost ran in front of me. And then, of course, like, when the giant enemy explodes... Oh, very cool, thanks. The fucking huge-ass lingering explosion has to obscure the screen for so fucking long. Because, of course. Come on, man. God, this is miserable. I'm heavily debating getting the platinum trophy for the next game. I'm heavily debating getting any more platinum trophies at all. Like, this is just stupid. What am I doing? Why don't I just play good games instead of fucking grinding forever? Couldn't tell you. Can't answer that. It's a mystery for the ages. I'm pretty sure the answer is that I'm just fucking retarded. Oh, Lord. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Okay, that's cool. Radical, even. Look at this fucking nonsense. Oh, I don't have... Okay. The fuck is with the legs? And the goat. Yeah, I thought I had a stopwatch, but apparently not. I must have had, like, no items left. Oh my god. I hate this so much. We have a system to help prevent enemies from spawning on top of you. By the way, enemies basically still they still spawn on top of you though. There's virtually nothing you can do. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. Gracias, video game. Greatly appreciated, truly. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like no game should ever have grinding. Ever. Even like fucking RPGs and shit. Like, I don't know. If a game is well designed, it shouldn't need grinding. And it doesn't even make sense. Like, they already bought your game. They already got your money. What are you trying so hard to keep them around for? Oh, fucking hell. I don't have any bombs, I guess. I don't even have any stopwatches. I don't have shit. What the fuck? Alright, cool. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm still alive. There it goes. It took a while. Yeah, I mean, 1432, that's a pretty good yield. And just like that, all the money's gone. It's like, oh, just get back out there. These emojis are fucking terrible. You could play good games, but you keep returning them to the store. No. Dude, I'm not gonna like Persona 4 Arena. I'm telling you. I already own it on PS3. And every time I'm like, oh, let me give this a shot. I remember liking this game a lot. And I try to do the fucking the new Akihiko combos, and I'm just like, fuck this. I don't like fighting games. I mean, first of all, I don't like fighting games. No. I don't like fighting games with long, complicated combos. And Akihiko is like, oh, fuck off. Akihiko is by far like one of the simplest characters in Persona 4 Arena. Easy. Very basic, very straightforward, which is my kind of character. And not even doing anything optimal, just doing a good combo with him, it's like, holy fucking shit. Doing a good combo with Akihiko, who's one of the simpler characters in the game, is like equivalent to doing one of the harder combos in Strive. And Strive is like a super fucking baby game, which is why I love it. Nice. This entire time, no bombs, no stopwatches. I don't even think I got a single fucking first aid kit. Maybe I got one. Maybe I got one and I ended up getting hit twice. I don't fucking know. It's like, you can't actually do damage fast enough. And this is basically the best character in the game. If a platinum needs a big grind and you aren't feeling it in the slightest, drop it. The platinum means nothing, yeah. You're 100% right. That's a shame because, it's not hard. Like, this isn't really difficult, quote unquote. It's just gonna take a while. You'll get it eventually. You just gotta be, like, really fucking patient. But that doesn't justify anything. It's still, the platinum still doesn't mean anything. It's still not worth it. Holy fuck. I'm surprised I got through there. It's still not worth it to go for that grind and to get the platinum. Not a single stopwatch or bomb. This game is just... Oh, motherfucker. I'm trying to scratch my nose. This game is just way too fucking random with its item drops. Sometimes you get lucky and you end up getting like fucking 3 bombs and 3 stopwatches up to this point of the game. But most of the time, you don't get a single item. And then, like, this part is literally impossible. And there's nothing you can do. It's so strange. I should remind everyone here to redeem Grime on Epic Games. It's a great game. I'm going through New Game Plus because it adds new content, new attacks to bosses and normal enemies. Oh, that's cool. What is Grime? Let me look at that up. Let me look into that real quick. Grime, Tinge of Terror. I'm already logged in, so I'm just going to redeem it right now. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the reminder. I'll gladly take the free games. Epic Game Store is so retarded. Like I've never even put my fucking credit card in Epic Game Store, and have all these free games just waiting for me. And it's like, all right, I guess if you're gonna keep giving them away, at this rate, I'm probably never gonna spend money on your store. It's like, fuck it. But then again, like, because I mean that's the thing. Like, I'm never Epic Games target customer. I'm not Steam's target customer either. I never have any intention of spending money in those stores because I primarily play on console. So, on the off chance that, fuck. Jeez. On the off chance that I would want to play something on PC, I have like a shitload of free stuff to go through. One bomb, 2 stopwatches. Better than nothing, I guess. Fuck. Oh, god. Oh, I don't have any more bombs. Oh, Lord. Fuck it. Fuck it. Look at that. With 1 bomb, 2 stopwatches, and a few first aid kits, I got through that segment, like, fucking reasonably, you know? Like, that segment wasn't nearly as big of a deal as it usually is. Fuck. And now I have no items. Cool. No items whatsoever. Awesome. Radical even. What a dumb fucking game. Oh my lord. 3 more levels for that character. Oh man, the chat went on without me. One of the first bosses feels very, very different and has 3 phases instead of 2. The fuck? What is finger hole? What is with all these fucking emojis? I can do Yukiko and Risei's beginner combos so easily. You know what, man? Whereas I can't even do more than 4 hits as Bridget. I don't know what to tell you. I guess, like, a lot of it really comes down to, you know, does the game make sense to you? Man. Makes me feel bad, because, like, I do feel like Strive and Grand Blue. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my lord, I'm over it. Just kill me. Put me out of my misery. I feel like Strive and Grand Blue are fantastic fighting games for beginners. And shit, that was close. And Persona's not, like, insanely difficult, you know? But compared to those games, Persona's, like, definitely way harder. I would argue, anyway. Persona has so much more going for it. They have to keep track of, and such higher level of execution. In my opinion, compared to fucking, whatever. Compared to Strive and especially Grand Blue. Grand Blue is, extremely baby mode. But what makes Grand Blue difficult is the neutral. Grand Blue absolutely demands that you have good self-control, that you have good knowledge of the neutral space, you know. Fuck off. Strive demands that as well, but you can get away with having bad neutral in Strive more so than in Grand Blue. At the higher levels of play, like, if you don't have good neutral in Strive, it's like, well, you're not gonna fucking play the game. So you're getting nowhere fast. But in Grand Blue, at the medium levels of play, you're gonna get nowhere fast. Like in Grand Blue, I would say neutral and combos are pretty equally important. Just like in Strive, both neutral, oh, motherfucker. In Strive, both neutral and combos are, like, equally important. You need good neutral, or else you're just not allowed to play the game. And you need good combos because you need to punish your opponent. Oh, fucking hell. You need to punish your opponent for making a mistake. And you need to punish them hard. You can't let them get away with that shit. So yeah, both neutral and combo potential, both are important in both games. It's just that, I guess in like you can't get away with not knowing one or the other. But I guess in Strive, you can get away more with like landing dumb random hits. You know, you're playing Soul. It's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do close slash and hope for the best. Oh, counter hit? Fucking Volcanic Viper. There goes like 30-40% of your health. That combo really does too much damage. Close slash counter hit into Volcanic Viper, it really does like 30-40% of your health. And just fucking 2 hits and 2 moves. Technically 3 hits, because Volcanic Viper hits twice. But like 2 moves. Close slash Volcanic Viper, and it's like, bro, give me a fucking break. Oh fuck, I thought I had a bomb. I went to press the bomb button, I didn't get shit. But I know I had like fucking 4 stop launches, so that was a waste. Alright, I'm getting there. Almost done. Once I max out fail, then I can basically beat the game easily. I think the grind platinums are the worst. What's up, Democry? Calling the base department. There's nothing impressive about you have too much time trophy, yeah. You're 100% right. And yet you're still playing. I never claimed to be smart. It's pronounced Grimae? Fuck off. Dave needs to give in and join the gacha ranks. Oh, hell, never. Broke weebs. I've never played a gacha. I don't plan on starting anytime ever. GTA 5 is like 10 years old. Yeah. GTA, I mean, where did that come from? Oh, wait. I think I missed. Oh, okay, hold on. The only thing you need to put in... The only thing you need to put in is your phone number. Oh, for Epic Games, yeah. They added that when they gave GTA 5 away. Likely to handle the influx of new players. I think it did actually crash the store anyway. Like, who cares? GTA 5 is like 10 years old. Yeah. I'm surprised anyone still cares. I don't know. It's strange. GTA 5 is shockingly old. And it's insane how relevant the game still is. It's crazy. Maybe broke, but I ain't no weeb. Dave getting stonewalled by the skill issue. Must be Tuesday, you son of a bitch. Still a bestseller week after week. Yeah, no, it's fucking wild. I really don't get it. Limited to 4 hits as Bridget, when all of Bridget's normals are multi-hitting. I'm sure Default, you know, was exaggerating a little bit. But I was thinking about that too. It's like, a lot of Bridget's moves just go into each other. Fucking close slash hits twice. Jumping slash hits twice. Far slash is a button. Heavy is a button. Oh, tri-finger butthole, whatever. Don't give up skeleton, yeah. Oh, man. I'm kind of over Dark Souls. All those Souls games, I don't know. I don't hate them, but they made so many in such a short time period. Such a short time span. I mean, between Demon Souls and the Bloodborne, the Dark Souls trilogy and Bloodborne and Elden Ring and Sekiro, they made an average of 1 game every 2 years. That doesn't mean that a game came out every 2 years, but on average, oh fuck, that was close. On average, they made a game every 2 years. There was one time, I think Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3, if I'm not mistaken, all came out within a year of each other. So like all of those were back-to-back releases, which is fucking absurd. It's kind of crazy, like, considering how many Souls clones came out between shit like, you know, Neo, Code Vein, There's the other fucking shit that the same developers by Neo made. They made Neo 1 and 2. I think Wu Long, Fallen Dynasty, something like that. Strangers of Paradise. Between all of the fucking Souls clones, it's crazy to me that From Software themselves oversaturated the market more than anyone else. Fuck it. It's so crazy, like... You can't kill these enemies fast enough. There's just no way. Whatever. I really need to focus on collecting money more than anything. Whatever. Nice. 1,500? It's a really good yield. Good takeaway. Oh, man. This grind sucks. I don't know how to do anything other than 5S, 5S, 5H, 5H. Sure, yeah. Well, you know, you do fucking, what do I do? Like, fucking... Because I don't play Bridget, really, but... I guess I would do something like... Close slash... Yeah, like... Close slash, crouching heavy... Kickstart My Heart... the launcher of Kickstart... Roman Cancel... And then I would do fucking crouching heavy 2 more times. And then Kickstart My Heart again. And the launcher again. And after all that, they should have broken the wall by now. Or, you know, if I'm close enough to the wall, they'll get a wall stick by then. And that's not a good combo. But it's something. And I found it on my own. And it's, you know, it's fairly easy. Basically, like, any hit confirm into Kickstart My Heart. Fucking... Because you do, like, far slash, heavy slash, Kickstart My Heart, launcher. That puts them in a state where you're very slightly plus. Like, they're waking up in front of you. Because you launch them, and I think it's a soft knockdown, so they roll. But still, I'm pretty sure you recover before they do. And then at that point, like, do fucking far slash again. Put them under pressure. They're blocking far slash. Oh, fucking toss the yo-yo. As a projectile. To keep them far away and keep them blocking. This is all not high-level advice, because I don't know how to play Bridget. If you really know what you're doing, then you're doing these, like, really fucked up block string pressures. And, you're setting up the timing with the yo-yo appropriately so that they are forced to block when you roll in after the yo-yo. They're forced to block, and from there you do a fucking high-low mix-up, and you just fucking keep going nuts. I think Bridget's very easy to get started. I think Bridget's a very straightforward character at first. And then once you start looking deeper into it, and it's like, how does the set play work? Because that's Bridget's whole thing. Bridget is 100% a set play character. You have to know the good combos. You have to know the good block pressure. Once you have Bridget down, once you figure this character out, the block pressure Bridget can do is fucking insane. It is so crazy. It's easily one of the most oppressive block pressures in the entire game, by far. don't even have any more items? Fucking Christ. Jacko, oh fucking hell. Jacko's another character with like absolutely ludicrous block pressure. Where if Jacko gets her minions out in the position she wants, she gets you in the corner, she starts running her game plan, it really feels like, wow, there's nothing I can do. It's like I'm just not allowed to play the fucking game, I guess. And it's fucking crazy. I feel like I'd rather deal with Jacko than with Bridget. But at the higher levels of play, I feel like it's not even the character you need to worry about anymore. You do need to like know every character as much as you possibly can, because you have to know what your opponent will have in their repertoire, what they're planning to come after you with, you know? Obviously, if you're fighting Mei, you have to keep in mind that 6P is a very good option to just throw out there. Not just for Dolphin, but like 6P beats half of Mei's buttons that she wants to do. You know, 6P beats Far Slash, 6P beats 5K. Fuck. Unless you're Gold Lewis or Potemkin. But for anyone else, 6P beats 5K. Fuck, that was close. And I'm out of items. And I'm dead. So yeah, like it's important to know the character, of course, but at the end of the day, every character is very capable of winning. Some characters have to work harder than others. Chaos, like a good Chaos player, kind of wins for free. There's an interesting tweet that Tiger Pop posted. Fucking hell. Which is very true. He said something along the lines of like, he doesn't understand the point of saying, what's the point of saying like, if Chaos loses, it's because of the player. Like, that's how strong Chaos is. Chaos, the character, can't lose if you play him perfectly. If you play Chaos perfectly, like, there's nothing the opponent can do. And he's like, that's a pointless statement because you can't play perfectly. You have to, like, there is no route where Chaos doesn't have to take a risk. There's no situation where Chaos is like, well, I can just do this and I can't lose. Because if that were true, then every Chaos player would do that. And then no Chaos player would ever lose. Because they would just do the same fucking shit over and over. There's a reason why Chaos does lose, you know? Because there are openings, because it's actually a balanced fighting game. You know, shockingly. So, like, with that in mind, it's like saying, well, if you just play perfectly, there's no way you would lose. It's like, yeah, you know what? You could say the same about Potemkin. If Potemkin makes... Oh, for fuck's sake. If Potemkin makes the right guess every time, then he will win. Especially Potemkin, because holy fucking shit, is his damage fucking ridiculous. You know, it's just the thing is that, like, Potemkin has to make crazy fucking guesses in order to win. That's what makes him such a weak character, is that he has to commit to pretty hard, pretty substantial guesses. But if he guesses right, it's like, yeah, it's like, forget it. I don't know. I'm so over fucking grappler characters in fighting games. I don't like the idea of like, oh, they managed to trip you in the neutral. They managed to win in the neutral. Now you have one chance to guess. Guessed wrong, GG's. All because they managed to land that one hit in the neutral. Now you're waking up in front of them. And it's like, oh, you guessed wrong? GG's. Thanks for playing. Thanks for stopping by, friend. I don't know. I'm so over that shit. Everyone's always like, oh, Mei does too much damage. Oh, fucking hell. Mei does too much damage. It's not fair. I tried to air dash out of the corner, and Mei's 5H clipped me, and now I'm dead. And it's like, well, let's look at the situation. You're in the corner. You put yourself airborne. You put yourself within Mei's range. Like, what the fuck do you want me to say? All three of those things had to line up. Don't get me wrong. It's easier for those things to line up. It's easier for those things to line up for Mei than it is for Potemkin to trip you. But, you know, like, fucking be reasonable with the situation. Potemkin tripping you and doing his wake up insane 50-50 Oki shit, he can do that anywhere on the screen. It's better in the corner, but he doesn't need to be in the corner. He can do that anywhere. So yeah, it's hard for him to get you in the neutral. But he can keep making that attempt all the time. Furthermore, when Potemkin has meter, he doesn't need to trip you anymore. Potemkin with meter, he can force you into a rapid fast 50-50. Where you need to guess in the blink of an eye. I mean, it's fucking crazy, because, fucking... by the very design of your typical grappler character, their super good command grab is supposed to be unsafe, you know? And for Potemkin it is, obviously. But he can do a very difficult and crazy motion where, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Oh my God. He can do a very difficult and crazy motion where Potemkin will do his super move, will then cancel the super move, and then go to command grab you. And that entire sequence is invulnerable. So even if you're attacking him, even if you throw out a punch, he can command grab you through the punch. It's as if the punch didn't even happen. Because he's doing the super move. He cancels the super move, but because he canceled the super move early, he keeps the invulnerability start of that super. And then using those invulnerability frames, he gets to command grab you. So, really good Potemkin players, like, they can just do this shit in neutral. Out of fucking nowhere. Just right in your face. And you have to guess. Because, like, most likely he's going to go for the grab. But if he doesn't, and instead he goes for an attack, and you try to backdash, or you try to jump, and the attack clips you, then you're basically taking as much damage from his combo as if you just got grabbed. There's no answer to this. There's no way to, you know, there's no way to contest this. Your only quote-unquote answer is to react with a super move of your own if you have full meter. You know, if I'm playing May and I have full meter, I do Orca. If he blocks it, I cancel it with the rest of the meter. And then we're back to neutral. And it's fine. And that's actually like, quote unquote, a good answer. It's actually bullshit because no fucking human being is going to react with full circle motion, not full circle, with a half circle forward motion in the blink of an eye. No human being will ever do that. It's not possible. So it's God damn it. I was just about to hit the bomb. So that's honestly like your only answer in that sense. If you don't want to like just take a complete fucking guess. And yeah, like that's part of what makes Potemkin really strong. But he's still a really weak character because he needs meter to do that. And that move is insanely difficult to perform precisely, to perform well. The move's like super fucking hard to perform well. You have to be insanely good to do it. And I'm just like ranting and raving. I even forgot like why I even like fucking talked about this so much for. I think I was saying like Bridget's one of the easier characters. May's like really easy. Potemkin's hard. Something about playing perfectly. Man, I got on a stupid fucking tangent. Did you see Latif's upload of his long set versus Slash? Some of the best games I've ever seen. Crazy how good Slash is in the Zato matchup. Yeah. Fucking, what's it called? I'd say that May beats Zato. Like, first of all, Slash is the best May in the world. Easy. Like, no one comes close. Slash is easy best May in the world. And then on top of that, I say that May beats Zato. Not like handedly, but like 6-4, maybe 6.5. But May does beat Zato. So like I'm not, you know, and then on top of that, like Latif, no, yeah, Latif, yeah. I always get mixed up between Latif and Leffen. But Latif and Slash, they play all the fucking time. So, like I already know that like between the two of them, like Slash is definitely the better player. Did I just win a Grand Blue Major? Is this you tooting your own horn a bit much? Dude, like, I'm fucking bad at Grand Blue. I'm not good at Grand Blue. I'm really bad at it. I like the game. I think it's a very good game. I'm really bad at Grand Blue. I got 13th. I got 13th in that major out of 90 something entrants, like just under 100, I think. I have to look it up. You know what? It'll be faster if I looked it up this way, actually. What the fuck's Grand Blue? Oh my god, it's on the next page. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why are you doing this to me? 94. I got 13th out of 94. I'm getting better. That's the best I've ever done in Grand Blue. And it made me really confident that hopefully I can do that well if I keep up with the game. I was like, honestly, I was like a tiny bit close. I was thinking about like, maybe I should drop this game. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not very good. It's not worth it. You know, fuck it. I was thinking about it. And then I performed well at that major, and I'm like, nah, I love this game. I'm going to stick to it. I'm really hoping that I like the beta version, the new version. with the beta coming out. I think Grand Blue's really cool. But no, like I'm really bad at Grand Blue. I'm not good. I'm not great at Strive, but at least I have like closer to an idea of what I'm doing, and I'm okay at Strive. I'm pretty good. I'm not great, but I'm pretty good at Strive. But Grand Blue, it's like I'm not good. But hopefully, like once like the online is playable in the new version, then maybe I can like play online against people and actually practice. Doesn't help that I can't use a keyboard on the PS5. That too, actually. You need a fucking... You need to just get a fucking snack box default. Junk food, custom arcades. You need to just get a fucking snack box with, like, they're expensive, but, like, you need to fucking do it. The fuck? Alright, well, they're expensive, and they're also completely sold out. So, that's another problem. But yeah, you need to get a fucking, you need to get a snack box. Like I'm positive that's the controller for you. Get a snack box either with the traditional button layout, which uses a spacebar for jump, or you get one with a WASD layout, which I assume you're more used to. I'm guessing you don't use spacebar to jump. And it's expensive, but like at this point I'm thinking you got to make that investment because I feel like it would make you a lot better. Counter hit, clean hit, heavy volcanic viper for 190 damage on 80% of the roster. Yeah, no, it's so dumb. What's up, Mr. Boko? Video games? Video games! Video games. What's up, Boko? Glad to have you here. So grateful I got into Souls games because of my dad back before all the hype. Yeah. Was able to appreciate from storytelling and not just the meta narrative. Basically, yeah. I agree, yeah. I got Demon Souls because 4chan was hyping it up quite a bit. And I'm like, all right, fuck it. Let me see what this is all about. And I loved the game. I was like, wow. Like, I was really surprised. The game was super fucking cool. And then I was halfway wary on Dark Souls because I'm like, I love the game, but I don't know if I want more of it. Like, I've kind of had my fill. But again, like, 4chan was just, like, hyping it the fuck up. Everyone fucking loved Dark Souls. So eventually I was like, all right, fine. I'll go ahead and fucking get it. Absolutely fell in love again. And from then on, I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'm getting every single one of these games. And then I got Dark Souls 2, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? I fucking hate Dark Souls 2 so fucking much. Yeah, I guess, like, I got into the series, like, in the middle of its hype train, you know? And how many of Bridget's normals are just Maze with less damage but better frames? I would literally kill to have her jumping heavy or 2H on May. No. I like May's 2H. I like May's 2H because it works in very strange cross-up situations. Put it this way. I think I would rather have Bridget's 2H on May, for sure. Because like, it launches into the fucking stratosphere. But I am happy with May's 2H. I'm really happy with May's 2H. I wish the recovery wasn't that long. But considering the potential reward you get off of it, that move is so, like, it's insanely fucking good. I mean, put it this way. if May had Bridget's 2H instead, then May wouldn't be able to get Reverse Yamada anymore. And Reverse Yamada is so fucking good. It's one of the best combos in the entire fucking game. I would not want to give up May's 2H. Just for Reverse Yamada. I want to keep May's 2H. I wouldn't be saying this if May's other normals weren't really up to par. But May has a lot of really good normals. May has a lot of great normals. She doesn't need Bridget's 2H to perform. She already has 2 versions of Vertical Dolphin if she needs a more committed anti-air option in that diagonal region. And 2H fulfills multiple purposes. It's a good anti-air, but it is a hard read. And I need to get better. I always do 2H, even if I know they're going to block. And immediately after the 2H, I'll do Vertical Dolphin. Instead, I should do 2H into a quick Horizontal Dolphin. And I should be plus when they land. That would be better. I need to be smarter. But it's hard. It's hard being smart. I don't like it. It takes effort. Yeah, no, I'm happy with May's 2H. Bridget's 2H would be nice, but May's 2H is fine. You know, I don't really need it, so to speak. Now, as for jumping heavy, that's the annoying thing is so many characters. So many fucking characters have a jumping move that hits horizontally a far distance. So many fucking characters. Ramathal's jumping slash. Bridget's jumping heavy. Milia's jumping slash. Kai's jumping slash. Yeah, right? Maybe it's Kai's jumping heavy. Fucking Biken's jumping dust is a direct horizontal kind of thing, which reaches pretty good. Biken in general is actually fucked up. You know what's really you know what's fucking insane? Bridget's 2H would be nice, or Bridget's jumping heavy would be nice. Sure, I'll take it. That'd be lovely. But I'll fucking I'll keep everything as is if May's jumping slash was on par with Biken's jumping slash. Because Biken's jumping slash is actually broken. I don't know what it is. It's fucking wild. It seems like I wish I could see May's frame data frame by frame. I want to know when May's hurtbox and hitbox actually appear. Because it happens so often that I'll be above Biken. Because naturally, May jumps high. May's really good at over jumping her opponents. I'll be above Biken. And I'll be all right, in order for Biken to properly contest me here, she has to do jumping dust, which is her most vertical move. And I'm high enough above her that if that's what she goes for, all right, fine, she got me, but I'm high enough above her that if she does anything else, then I should be fine. So I go for jumping slash, which reaches really far down. And Biken does jumping slash, which also reaches diagonally down. And even though I'm above her, Biken's jumping slash wins. And the only fucking thing I could possibly figure is that maybe when May does jumping slash, her hurt box extends before her hitbox does. Because nothing else makes sense. It doesn't make sense why they don't trade at fucking least. They shouldn't trade. Mei should just win. But the fact that they don't trade, that like Baikon's jumping slash just outright dominates Mei's jumping slash, it doesn't make sense. Animation wise, frame data wise, maybe if I see the hitboxes and hurt boxes like appear and happen in like super slow motion, then I'll finally fucking understand. But it's fucking wild. It makes no fucking sense. It's happened so many fucking times. It's like, oh, I don't know, maybe it was a fluke. And then like after getting hit by it like 20 fucking times later, I'm like, wow, I'm just not allowed to contest Baikon in the air with a slower button. If Baikon and I are in the air, I don't have a choice. Either I block or I mash punch and hope for the best. But doing anything slower, it's like I'm just gonna lose every fucking time. Like, you put it this way, you're not allowed to outspace Baikon in the air. It doesn't make sense. Even though it looks like I'm outspacing her, like, obviously I'm just not allowed to outspace her. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's fucking wild. Yeah, no, I like all of Mei's buttons. I don't think there's a single button Mei has that, like, I don't really like. Crouching punch. Oddly enough, crouching punch has hilarious, extremely specific uses. If you do Dolphin, which you're gonna do 100 times, if Potemkin blocks Dolphin, Potemkin's crouching punch beats every single one of Mei's options. It beats Mei's standing punch. It beats Mei's standing kick. It beats fucking everything. Mei has no choice but to block. Maybe she can backdash, but you know, backdashing against Potemkin is always scary. You know, because he has like really long reaching buttons. His far slash will most likely clip you. Crouching slash might clip you, you know. So Potemkin can do crouching punch. It will beat every single option Mei has, except for Mei's crouching punch. Even though Mei's crouching punch is a frame slower than standing punch, crouching punch wins there for whatever reason. So yeah, crouching punch, like, it's a pretty useless fucking button, but it has extremely, very strangely specific purposes, like that one, which is very odd. But yeah, like, Bridget's normals are just Mei's with less damage but better frames. It's probably why I gravitated to Bridget so much, because a lot of how Bridget feels seems familiar to Mei. It's very odd. Even though like both characters have like extreme, like drastically different game plans, and they don't really play similar at all. I think the reason I can't grasp drive is because Dash RC is so hard for beginners. Dash RC is hard for beginners. It is. You know, that is actually fair. And there's a lot of linking in the juggles, which when I'm used to Gatling only combos. I wouldn't say there's a lot of linking. There is a fair bit of linking. But I guess Strive tries to be a bit closer to Guilty Gear. I'm sorry. Strive tries to be a bit closer to Street Fighter and a little bit less than Guilty Gear, in the sense that, yeah, there is a lot more linking in Strive than in the previous games, for sure. Whereas in Street Fighter, it's like 90% of combos are linking. Street Fighter has very, very few Gatlings, which in Street Fighter they call target combos. So yeah, that being said though, compared to Street Fighter, Strive is extremely friendly with making those links accessible. The input window is massive compared to Street Fighter. It's not free, you still have to work for it, but the input windows are fucking huge compared to Street Fighter. And also compared to Street Fighter, there are very few exceptions for, you know, if a move will link or not. For example, like a quick example in Street Fighter, Guile's best pokes are usually his kicks, but he cannot special cancel any of his kicks. If he does a kick, then he cannot do Sonic Boom. He cannot do Flash Kick. He can only combo into his specials from his punches. In Guilty Gear Strive, there are extremely few exceptions like that. I think, like, for example, with Soul, if he does 6H, he's not allowed to cancel 6H into anything else. But for good reason, because 6H is an insanely powerful move. And if he fucks it up, then he leaves himself wide open, you know? So, yeah, like, if he could just cancel 6H into whatever, then, like, Soul players would be spamming that like fucking crazy. So there's shit like that. May can't do any specials immediately on hit after 6K, but that's because 6K is like, that's her front flip, where she does like a quick short front flip, goes airborne, hits the opponent overhead. She can't do any special cancel because she doesn't have any air specials, you know? I'm pretty sure there are characters that have air, that have like little overhead hops like that they probably can special cancel on hit. I don't know who off the top of my head, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a thing. Fucking Bridget, when Bridget goes into like her fucking ball, she's spinning through the air. She can special cancel into, she can fucking do whatever she wants out of it. Strive is extremely lenient in my experience. You can kind of do whatever the fuck you want. There are very few rules where it's like, no, you're not allowed to do this or whatever shit. Oh, fucking like, so like one of the stranger exceptions is like when May does 3K, which is the slide. When May does 3K, she's not allowed to special cancel that at all. I don't even think she can special cancel into Vertical Dolphin. I could be wrong. I'd have to like really test it, but I don't think she can even special cancel into Vertical Dolphin. But it's good that May can't, because it's a really good move. It reaches far, it hits low. The proration, you know, the combo scaling is pretty damn good. It's just a good move. Used to be better. They nerfed it, but it's still a pretty good move. I wish the hitbox, or at least the hitbox or hurtbox, something about it was better, because it's so easy for May to get hit out of it. But overall, like, it's a good move. And if you've scared the opponent into making you afraid of 3K, and they start like pressing buttons early because they're afraid, like, oh, he has meter, he's gonna 3K, that's when you do 5H. Now you got a fucking counter poke. Now they're really fucking hurting. Now they're gonna wish that all they did was block. That's why I like May. May is a character designed around conditioning the opponent and making them afraid. Not that I'm good at conditioning, but I just keep mixing my things up a little bit here and there. You know, change up my timing slightly. Hope for the best. But yeah, like, there are plenty of links in Strive, but compared to Street Fighter, it's like Strive is so fucking easy. Strive is so freeform. I like it so much. And it's the same reason why I like Grand Blue so much as well. Grand Blue, the input windows are tighter, but you get a 3-hit auto combo to make hit confirms easier. So it very easily balances out. And yeah, like, again, like, similar idea. With Grand Blue, it's like, there's no real exceptions, you know? You can't special cancel your universal overhead, obviously, because that would be insane. You know, things like that. You can't special cancel your universal sweep. Again, for a game like Grand Blue, that'd be ridiculous. But any normal, any crouching normal, any standing normal, any crouching normal, you can special cancel. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And it's a cool fucking game. I've been playing a little bit of Jacko lately. Having a God 2K, yeah, dude. Jacko is like... I made a tier list. Where did I put Jacko? I made a tier list that definitely needs refining the more I think about it. I put Jacko as like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I put Jacko in like 15th. Like 15th place. Basically like mid tier. I put fucking Axel, Sol, Kai, Testament, and Giovanna above Jacko. But upon reflection, I say Jacko's better than all 5 of them. I don't think I would put Jacko ahead of Ramlethal. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Top 9 is like in order: Chaos, Nago, Leo, Biken, Chip, May, Bridget, Zato, Ramlethal. I'm pretty happy with that top 9. I think Jacko needs to be 10th. Because even though Jacko takes time to get her game plan going, to get her shit in order, she still has insanely good normals. 5H is ridiculously good. 2K, 2D are fucking insanely good normals. Her 6P is surprisingly good. Despite the animation not looking impressive, her 6P is quite good. It's not insane. It's not one of the best, but it's a good 6P. Servant Kick's a good button. Jumping Dust is a surprisingly good button, considering how simple it is, and even though it looks like it doesn't really do much, it controls a unique area of the screen quite well. Her Jumping Dust is good. It's her only projectile. And then of course fucking 2S is a pretty solid fucking anti-air. It's not one of the insane all-time greats. Like Faust 2S. Is it 2S? Yes. Faust 2S. Faust has like the best 2S and the best 2H in the game. Like, holy fuck. Not the best, but like, oh my god. Faust 2S and 2H are both like insanely good. And for completely different reasons. 2S is a godly anti-air. And 2H is a godly long-reaching low. But yeah, like, so fucking Jacko's 2S is kind of similar to Faust 2S, just not quite as good. But like, she has a good anti-air. Her normals are really, really fucking good. Yeah, Jacko's a menace. I just don't think she's as good as who I consider the top 9. But I think she's like 10th. Comfortably 10th. I put her in A tier. I'm probably going to move her up to S. Like at the very end of S tier. Strive having a lot of I don't get to play anymore and 2 combo rounds also makes it kind of unapproachable. That too. That is a big thing with Strive, which is it's hard to talk about, to like recommend to others, because that is a big part of the game. You guess wrong 2 or 3 times in a single round, the round can end in like 20 or 30 seconds, which is pretty fucking crazy for a fighting game for sure. That being said, I prefer that in Strive only because the community has pretty much come together in this acknowledgement that Strive works best as a 1-to-3 game. If Strive was 1-to-2, and that's how everyone was playing it, it'd be fucking insane. But it's a very similar idea with Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, everyone plays it first to 3. That's the first to win 3 games. With Strive, same idea. The first to win 3 games. Which is different from like the vast majority of fighting games. Every other fighting game I can think of is first to 2. Street Fighter, Grand Blue, Breakers, for whatever that's worth. I don't know about Tekken. Obviously, Smash Brothers, they do their own thing. I don't know about DNF, but DNF's not a real fucking game. DNF is a fucking circus. But the standard for fighting games is, if I'm not mistaken, it's first to 2. First to 3 is an outlier. And Strive works very well as a first to 3, in my opinion. So, like, yeah, you'll lose a round quickly, but you get right back into the next round. You try again. You lost 2 rounds, no worries. You still have 2 more games to go. You know? Just keep trying. Keep going at it. You lose 6 rounds in a row, well, then, I mean, fuck, you know. It is what it is. You tried. You gave it a shot. Sometimes it doesn't always work out. But, you know, that's the game. Like, you have to lose eventually. I think Strive is fine with its insane damage as long as you're playing it as, like, first to 3, you know? Under, like, standard competitive rules. Obviously, in casual play, you're going to do, like, first to 20. First to 10 is average. Me, I'll get carried away and I'll often do, like, 15, 20. I played against a May player the other day who wanted to play against me and try to learn the game more. I did, like, first to 30 or 30, 32, some shit like that. I don't fucking know. We did a lot of fucking games. But yeah, I like Strive because it's like you get in there, you play the game, you kill the guy, next game. You know, just keep going, move on. Everything happens quickly. I'm just not a fan of Street Fighter. Street Fighter is so sluggish. It takes so long. Grand Blue, I feel like, is like the perfect medium. Grand Blue has the speed of Street Fighter, but the accessibility of Guilty Gear. I like Grand Blue a lot. Anyway. When in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax or Blaze Blue, you get like 3 long combos or a bunch of small interactions. So that's the thing, like, obviously it's like different opinions and that's fine. You know, different ways to approach it. But whenever I play a game like Street Fighter or like Persona, I'm not saying Persona is the same. They're very different fucking games, but when I'm playing those games and they do get a solid interaction on me, and I'm down by like a good amount of health, and now I see like how much more I need to do in order to catch up in just this one round, it feels miserable. And it's like, you know what? Like, I don't even want to fucking play this round anymore. Just get me out of here. Like, I feel like I already lost, which is a bad mentality to have. You can win. You know, your opponent got you on like 3 or 4 interactions and you're almost dead. It's like, well, I mean, all you need to do is get those same 3 or 4 interactions and then it's going to be tied. So you can do it. Anyone can do it, you know? I like Strive. I like Strive. You lose in 2 interactions, move on. And not only that, but you get hit like 2 or 3 times strong and you're at a pixel of health, you can still make a comeback. I'm sure I have at least one YouTube short that I've uploaded that I put on the title "Never Give Up," and I've edited several of those. And I haven't uploaded them yet, but I have like several of them on the pipeline. Just I'm uploading like one every fucking day at this point. But yeah, it's so common to get a comeback in Strive because the interactions are so tight, you know? And that keeps the game stressful, which is good. You want to You want to have that blood. You want to have that blood pumping. You want to be excited. You want to be in the game and be like, oh my god. You want stress in a fighting game, you know. And I feel like Strife facilitates that really well. There's rarely a lull where it's like, this feels miserable. I feel like I can't do anything. Like, how am I supposed to get out of this? Which is why I hate Gold Lewis so much. Because he gets you in the corner, and it's like, there's practically nothing you can do except block the next 3 to 9 Behemoth Typhoons, depending on how much meter he has. And once you blocked enough, now it's like, all right, guess for your life. Is he going to jump and do fucking jumping slash? The fucking jumping move where he does like the coffin over his head and he like forces you back down to the ground? Does he do that? Is he just going to fucking run up to you and do far slash to scare you? Are you scared of the far slash so you're hoping he whiffs it and you can counter poke? Oh no, it was a grab this time. I hope you fucking tech the throw. You didn't tech the throw? Fuck you. Here's another 3 Behemoth Typhoons. I wouldn't care that much if the Behemoth Typhoons did less chip damage. It's the chip damage that's excessive. But I do know that similar to Potemkin, Gold Lewis's neutral isn't fantastic. It's not terrible. It's better than Potemkin at least, but his neutral isn't great. And Gold Lewis has to work in order to get in, for sure. He has to take risks. Aside from fucking Jumping Dust. Jumping Dust is like one of the single best buttons in the entire fucking game. And they need to nerf that shit. If they nerf Jumping Dust, Gold Lewis might actually be bottom 1. Possibly. Gold Lewis will be like bottom 4 or 5 at least if they nerf Jumping Dust. But I mean, they fucking need to though. Jumping Dust is retarded. It's excessive. Jumping Dust is reaching the levels of Akuma's dive kick in Street Fighter Alpha 2. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm thinking of like the right game, the right move, the right everything, Akuma has a dive kick that is unreactable. It's fucking rapid fast. It's an overhead, obviously, and he can do it extremely low to the ground. Akuma's dive kick is actually kind of similar to Baiken's Yozansen. You know, to put it into perspective, it's similar to Baiken's Yozansen. It's similar to Gold Lewis's Jumping Dust, except that Akuma's dive kick is like basically broken. There's really fucked up situations where even if I forget how Street Fighter Alpha does it. No, you know what? I don't remember if it's Alpha or if it's... I think it might be Second Impact. Street Fighter 3 Second Impact. Because I remember something about parries. Yeah, you know, I think it's Second Impact. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Second Impact. So if I remember correctly, even if by some ungodly luck, by some miracle, if you parry Akuma's dive kick and you're like mashing a fucking button to punish him, he still lands before you get to attack, no matter what. Even if you parry his dive kick, it's still safe on block, safe on parry, which is fucking, that's clown shoes. That's super fucking, that is Barnum and Bailey right there. That's fucking Ringling Brothers. Like, it's fucking retarded. That is as circus as you can fucking get. An unreactable overhead that is still safe on parry. It's like literally unbeatable. I forget exactly which Street Fighter was, but I believe it is Akuma's dive kick in Street Fighter 3 Second Impact, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, I'm ranting and raving. But yeah, I like games where like the matches are fucking quick. You move on. You know, one side or the other doesn't get a chance to have a huge life lead, and then trying to like catch up to them is just a miserable experience where it's like, get me fucking out of here already. Like this is pointless for me to be here. I like how Strive does it. Again, I like how Strive does it specifically because the standard is first to 3. If the standard was fucking first to 2, then it'd be insane. But I think first to 3 is completely fair. I think Jacko is better than Bridget, but not enough to make up for how much higher the floor for her is. I want to say Bridget is better. It could go either way, for sure. But I want to say Bridget is better because, fuck, I don't know. I was going to say Bridget's yo-yo is better than Jacko's minions. And I want to believe that to a certain extent, but, like, I don't really know. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I think they're closer to equal than anything else. It could go either way, but I feel like I'd rather deal with Jacko any fucking day of the week than to deal with Bridget. I think Bridget's high-low mix-up is actually borderline unreactable. And she does like really fucked up shit where she'll do Kicks on My Heart, Launcher, and even though the launcher puts her airborne, she does the Roman cancel in such a way that within like 1 or 2 frames, she basically teleports back to the ground and does a low. Even though like the launcher it doesn't hit high. So it's okay if you block the launcher low, like that's not the problem. But because of her options, from the launcher, she can easily quick Roman cancel into either low or high. And it's almost unreactable. It is reactable. Like you can't, I've done it. It's fucking insanely difficult. It's unrealistic. But it's easier to block that insane mix-up than it is to block Baiken Josansen. Because, like, fucking with Baiken, it's like, either she's going to do Josansen or she's going to do a low, you know? 2K, 2D, then you have to wake up, and it's like, all right, well, fucking, what is she going to do then? And the only thing with Baiken is, you're not allowed to wake up super. You can wake up super against the majority of the cast, but the big exceptions are Anji, if he has meter, because she has the super parry, or Baiken, because she has the fucking anytime parry. So you're just not allowed to wake up super against Baiken. It's not a fucking option. By the way, Baiken's parry needs to do less damage. It's excessive. It's not fair to have a move that's so easily... By the way, Baiken's parry is just quarter circle. It's not DP motion. It's not half circle. Just fucking quarter circle. It's not fair to have a move that is so easy to input, that is fucking frame negative. Like, an attack can be inside of Baiken, and she can still do the parry. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Baiken can parry on Wake Up, and it'll beat meaty attacks. I'm pretty fucking sure. I could be wrong. I would like confirmation, but I'm pretty sure. Which is, like, insanely fucked up. Like, it's even risky to do a meaty against Baiken. It needs to do less damage. And he needs to do less damage. Because I feel like not even characters who do a DP are getting that much damage off their DP. You know? So it's like, what the fuck, man? Baiken's parry does more damage than a fucking DP. And it's easier to input than a DP. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? And fuck, with the DP, you can do safe meaties, you know? You can do safe jumps. You can't even safe jump Baiken's parry because it's fucking frame 0. It's fucking it's frame nonsense. So it's Biking's too much. I'm ranting and raving. If Leo falls asleep at the wheel, you win. If he snorted a line of crack beforehand, good luck. Yeah, Leo's a thing for sure. Not to rag on Umusho too much, but I think it's pretty telling how much his results changed just by swapping from Chaos back to Soul. It's weird. It's weird, right? Like, Umisho won EVO 2022, which was it's the biggest win. The biggest win possible. Then Umisho won East Coast Throwdown 2022, which isn't as big of a deal. It was still a big-ish tournament, but I think it only had like maybe not even 200 entrants for Strive. I could be wrong. But, take it, good win. Take it for what it is. For what it's worth, Umisho did get reset in Grand Finals. No, before Grand Finals, actually. Umisho got sent to loser's bracket by One True Snorlax. I was there. I was watching it at the place. It was cool. Yeah, Umisho got sent to loser's bracket in top 8 by One True Snorlax. But then Umisho brought it back, got the reset, won the tournament. Now, ever since then, I don't think Umisho ever won another major. Umisho got like 17th or 13th. I want to say 17th, but I could be wrong. But it was around there. 17th, 13th, top 24. And Umisho lost to an Anji player. Previously completely unknown Anji player. Now everyone fucking knows him. Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers. Insanely good Anji. But still, Anji. And Umisho's Chaos lost. And then went to fucking Japan for some kind of invitational. And I don't know the results, but I heard Umisho lost pretty badly. Ever since then, it's been Soul. It's weird. It's like Chaos is a good character. I still believe Chaos is number 1. Chaos just he can get away with so much. His normals are really fucking good. His conversion ability is actual clown shoes. His conversion ability is fucking retarded. Like, he gets full combo from anything. Oh, and he gets to do all of this meterless. As long as he has enough focus and enough ammo, he can corner carry from one end of the arena all the way to the other. Which, you know what? Fine. He wants to do that? Fine, all right? He can have it. I think it's retarded, but he can have it. The problem I have is that if he does that with the right combo, conserving his ammo appropriately, conserving his focus appropriately, and then he wall breaks with the super move, now you get the area change. He gets positive bonus. If his focus is down, he just does the refocus move. Because he did the super move, he automatically gets all his ammo back. All of that shit, you're down fucking 60% of your health. And he got to do all of that meterlessly, and his additional resources are basically back to full. That's excessive. That takes it way too fucking far. His super move should not restore his ammo. That's like the dumbest fuck. It doesn't even make sense. Like, you see how fast he reloads it? It's like all his fucking ammo's back. It's like, what the fuck? Like, the blink of an eye, he's fucking at max ammo. On top of that, his super move is like one of the best supers in the game. It hits literally anywhere on screen. It just teleports on top of you. Doesn't matter where you are. Like, it literally it tracks you. And you can't dodge it. It is what it is. It hits anywhere on the screen. And it refills his ammo. And the damage is just really fucking good. It's so strange that Chaos's super move is so much better than, like, Bridget's, for example. Alright? Chaos's super move is so much fucking better than Bridget's in every fucking aspect, every single aspect, including damage. At the very fucking least, if it was like, well, Chaos is Super does like shit for damage, you know? It's like, okay, fine. At the very fucking least. But no, the fact that on top of everything else, his super move also does ridiculous damage, it's like, the guy makes no fucking sense. I don't know what they were thinking designing him. It's so strange. I don't know. I don't understand Chaos. Like, the guy's wild. I don't get it. If Perfect Play was feasible, then Chip is far and away the best character in the game. Probably. I used to rank Chip lower, but at this point it's like, no, there's no hiding it. Let me see my tier list. I still say overall, Chaos, Nago, Leo, and Baiken, those are top 4. But Chip is like right fucking there. Chip is right there. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. I might put Chip ahead of Baiken. I still think that the top 3 is Chaos, Nago, and Leo. Those are the top 3 like by far for sure. But fuck. Baiken and Chip are like tied for 4th and 5th. It's hard to say. Oh, sure, yeah. Garuda, Red Roman cancel. Some kind of war crime, yeah. They'll start up Garuda and then say, just kidding, command grab. And it's like, you can react to it, though. I've done it. But I've only done it because I play against a boy. And after you get hit by that, like, 50 fucking times, eventually something's going to click. And it's like, all right, you know. You can react to it, but, like, still, they're gonna jump scare you. Are they going to command grab or are they going to do close slash? And if they do close slash, it's like, oh my god. Actually, you know what's really fucked up is because Garuda is coming, you have to follow his defense. If you don't follow his defense, Garuda, it's like, the fuck are you doing? But because Garuda is coming, you have to follow his defense. And if you're holding down faultless, like, you have to actively, consciously let go of faultless defense, or else you're not allowed to jump. And I think you're not allowed to backdash, but I could be wrong about that. Maybe you can backdash. I don't know. It's hard to say. But for sure, like, you would rather jump than backdash, you know? Either way, I don't know. No, it's hard to say. Because you can backdash close slash, but he can clip your jump. So it's hard to fucking say. I don't know. The whole thing fucking sucks. It's fucking miserable. I really wish they would get rid of 50-meter super PRC nonsense. I agree. 50-meter super PRC feels like a glitch. It doesn't feel intended. It doesn't feel real. It's very strange. I was never a fan of it. Mostly I was never a fan of it because it's like insanely hard for most characters to implement. Faust and Potemkin get the easier and the more practical ones. But even then, like, they're still like quite difficult to implement properly. But either way, like, it just seemed like it feels like a glitch. I don't know. It's weird. You canceled the super move. You should cancel the invuln frames too. You know? I don't know. I'm thinking about it, like, it doesn't seem right. If you're spending 100 meter on that, then that's fine. Pop off. But Faust and Potts being able to threaten that on every Oki situation is dumb. I agree. Yeah. 100% agree. It's dumb. It's retarded. The input is literally 5 frames minimum with Strive, letting you skip 1 or 3 on the half circle. Yeah. I found out that's kind of typical. And the dementia sets in. Yeah. I don't even remember what I'm talking about anymore. I think that's surprisingly typical in fighting games where you actually don't need diagonals. Which is funny because the fighting game will show the input using a diagonal, But in reality, it's actually closer to how Mortal Kombat does it. Mortal Kombat is just straight up like downright punch for the attack, you know? Mortal Kombat doesn't use diagonals. But Strive and Street Fighter actually don't require diagonals. Like, I've tested it myself. Like, I like show my inputs, and you have to be very quick about it, but I'll consciously do forward, down, back, forward. I'll like press each individual button like rapidly, as quick as I can. So just no diagonals, just strictly forward, down, back, forward, and heavy. And Mei will get her Orca Super. Which is, it's neat. It's nice. That being said, you do need the cardinal directions. You're not allowed to not use the cardinal directions. Which is frustrating for me. For whatever reason, I'll get the diagonals often enough, but I'll miss one or two of the cardinal directions. I'll get like fucking forward, diagonal back, forward. I'll miss either the down or I'll miss the back. And it's like, fuck my life. And it's very frustrating. I've gotten better about it. I'm getting better about it still. I still have, more practice to do, but it's like, fuck. I don't know. I gotta be better. It's called getting good. Theoretically, there's no answer. If I think I was talking about Potemkin when you're talking about a response to that. Maybe I'm talking about something else. No. Maybe I was talking about Gold Lewis? I don't remember. No, but there's situations where, like, theoretically there's no answer. You just have to, be, like, very fucking aware, very conscious. And, as soon as you see, like, a slight fuck up, a little opening from the opponent, you have to fucking take advantage. You let that shit go and, like, it could easily cost you the whole fucking game. May absolutely beat Zato 6-4. They were still amazing games. I believe it. I should look it up for sure. It might be bad, but Charlotta's damage numbers aren't. Yeah, Charlotta's nice. I just like Charlotta because I don't know, everything makes sense. In a similar way for May, everything just makes sense to me. Everything makes sense for Charlotta. It fucking sucks they announced that the new DLC character, Anila, who Anila looks so much like a May ripoff, where Anila's not as short as Charlotta, but Anila is definitely like one of the shorter characters in the game for sure. She might possibly be third or fourth shortest in the entire game. The first two is like undoubted, obviously Charlotta and Cagliostro, but Anila is like not far off. So Anila is like really short. She has a really big weapon. And she rides on sheep for her attacks. Exactly the same as dolphins. She hops on a sheep and charges forward. She has one where she hops on a sheep and does like a little vertical thing. And it fucking basically looks exactly like fucking like May. Exact same fucking shit. And I'm like, that's it. That's my character. No need to play anyone else. And then they announced Anila's not a charge character. And I'm like, why the fuck would you do this? Like, why would you fucking do this to me? It's so frustrating. The more I play Grand Blue, the more I like Charlotta. She's definitely one of my favorite fighting game characters. She's a ton of fun to play. But I was so looking forward to Anila. And then she's not a charge character. And I'm like, you know what, man? That's the way you want to do it. Maybe buy a controller to play a dead PS5 fighter I don't like. I know. Well, dead. You're talking about fucking, talking about Strive, right? Strive's not dead. The only people who play the fighting games I like are Xino, Wiggle, and you. Except only Guilty Gear, and you won't even play Exert. I'll play Exert. I don't like Exert, but I'll play Exert. Maybe there was a time... Maybe there was a time when you could listen to V. There was a... V was never good, but V used to be okay. It's only gotten worse. It only gets worse. I remember the Demon Souls raids? Yeah. You got the best Souls. No, I was not happy with Dark Souls 2. You can get back hit Yamada off close slash and 5H. Oh, no, yeah. Time is just a bit tighter. Dork, whatever. I've done the fucking combo where I've uploaded the combo on Twitter where I'm doing this fucking nonsense backwards 5H. But the timing's unrealistic. It's like, you don't want to fucking rely on that. That's nonsense. Smart hard. Doctor, my brain hurt. Doctor, turn on my brain inhibitors. Fuck Kai's jump slash, yeah. Kai's jump slash is, yeah, it's a fucking problem. I would love it if Mei had a reliable air-to-air or air-to-ground. I detest doing instant air dash jump kick, expecting the air challenge, and losing to a late jump slash reaction. Yeah. I think Mei's jump slash is a good enough air to ground. It's not fantastic, but it's good enough. Like, I can't complain. But the fact that her only really good air to air is like jumping punch or jumping kick. That's it. It's hard for me to complain because Mei's jumping dust is godlike for the very specific circumstances that it has. Like Mei's jumping dust is so fucking good for like the very like tiny fucking instance that it works and that you need it. So I don't know. Mei's biggest issue with her jump slash and jump heavy have huge hurt boxes and shoves them way ahead of her hitboxes. Yeah. It's yeah. It's so funny. People used to complain. They probably still do because they don't know better, but it's like, oh, Mei's jumping heavy is so good. Why is it disjointed? And it's like, dude, it's not. It's the opposite of disjointed. Mei's jumping heavy is not disjointed in the fucking slightest. It's so dangerous for Mei to do jumping heavy because she's just putting her whole fucking body out there. So tired of going to hit people with jumping slash from above them and losing to their down hit? Yeah. No, it's a fucking problem. It doesn't make sense. Baiken's jumping slash is the big one for that in my opinion. But like overall, like it shouldn't fucking happen. Like it's insane. I'm not dooming about any of Mei's stuff. I really love her whole kit. But the weird stuff is fun to complain about. No, yeah. Not even fun to complain about. Like it's reasonable to complain about because she has like these weird little things here and there that it's like, why the fuck does this, why is it like this then, you know? So much about Mei is insanely fucking good, and then like you have this goofy shit, and it's like, well, what the fuck is this? Which is annoying because then you have characters like fucking, you have characters like Baiken that they have normals that just fucking work, that are just like godlike in every instance. Baiken's far slash needs something changed about it. Either it needs more startup frames or more recovery. Fucking one or the other. The way it is now is fucking insane. The startup is rapid fast and the recovery is borderline unpunishable. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Baiken's far slash shouldn't be that good. And, like, it's not like the range is amazing, but the range is really good, especially considering the frame data. Considering the startup and recovery, Baiken's far slash covers its range phenomenally well. It's annoying how, like, it feels like Baikon's entire kit is near perfect. Like every move, every viable move in her kit is fucking great. And then with Mei, it's like, oh, these moves are really good, but don't do them in this situation. Don't do this move in this situation. Be wary if this could possibly happen. You have to watch out for this as well. It's like for Baikon, it's like, dude, just spam far slash. What are they going to do? 6P? Oh, they 6P'd? You have fucking 2S and you have fucking 2H, which are both ultra godlike lows. Actually, I don't think 2S is a low. I could be wrong, but I don't think 2S is a low. But the fact that 2H is a low is excessive to me. It's too fucking much. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. All I'm saying is either nobody can special cancel 6P or Mei can special cancel 3K. That's the thing. That's, oh my god. That's what's really fucked up and annoying, is that theoretically Mei can special cancel 6P. Like, she can. The problem is she has nothing to special cancel into. She's doing forward punch. So she can't do horizontal dolphin because you need to charge backwards. So that's out of the fucking picture. Could she do vertical dolphin? Maybe. I don't think so, but it might be theoretically possible. I haven't tested it myself, but I don't know if, because when Mei is already running, either you're using the dash macro or you like double tap to run. If Mei is already running, she can hold diagonal down forward and she will continue running. And that counts as a charge input. And she could actually cancel her run directly into vertical dolphin. You'll never do it in a realistic scenario, but I mean, the opponent's never going to expect it. If the opponent is scared of a low attack, they're going to get hit by the overhead. They're never going to see it coming. So in that extremely specific circumstance, I wonder if holding diagonal down forward while running, if you hit punch, would you get 6P? If that's the case, then theoretically, yes, you can cancel 6P into vertical dolphin. However, that is such a fucking doofus situation that will never fucking happen. That's like so retarded. What's left? Mei can cancel 6P into beach ball. What's left? Mei can cancel 6P into command grab? It's like that actually doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's the thing, is that Mei is allowed to special cancel. Like, she can special cancel 6P. She just doesn't have anything to special cancel into. It's just like, ay man. It's so, I don't know. Bring back fucking restive rolling from Guilty Gear X2. That's what we need. The really restrictive Gatlings in Strive compared to other Arxis games. I don't know. Like, I don't even like, they're specific, but I don't even think I'd call them restrictive. Punch Gatlings into punch Gatlings into kicks. Kick Gatlings into forward heavy for everyone for whatever reason, it's kind of weird, but the more I play the game, the more I see like they designed it that way on purpose. Everyone seems to have like some odd little thing about kick comboing into forward heavy. So kick Gatlings into forward heavy. Close slash and far slash, both Gatling into any of the heavies, into either standing heavy or crouching heavy. You can't do fucking kick into slash. You can do punch into kick, you can do slash into heavy, but you can't do kick into slash. And you can do punch or kick into dust. You can do close slash into dust, right? And I think you can do far slash into dust, but like, why would you? But I don't think you can do heavy into dust. I could be wrong. But like, yeah, sure. There are restrictions, but for the most part, I think it's still all there. The big thing is that you can't do kick into slash. That's the big thing. I don't think you can do punch into slash either. And you can't do punch into heavy or kick into heavy. There's that gap. With the punches and kicks go together, the slash and the heavies go together. But you can't cross that gap as a Gatling. But that's kind of it. Like that's kind of the big one, if I'm not mistaken. And with that in mind, like, I don't know, like, I guess it makes sense to me. Like, punch and kick are your two light attacks. Punch is like the fastest thing you have. Overall, every character is different. Axel's like one of the biggest exceptions, but for the most part, punch is like the fastest button you have. Kick is kind of longer reaching, meant to be a poke. Again, every character is different. I think for Axel and Bridget, I believe it's reversed, where kick is their faster button and punch is their longer reaching poke. Their low commitment poke. But overall, punch is your fast button, kick is your low commitment poke, and then slash and heavy, like both punch and kick are like your light attacks. And then slash and heavy is are your medium and heavy attacks. You've got like punch and kick and then your two weapon buttons. And then dust is situational. Dust is universal overhead, universal low, and it does something goofy in the air for everyone. And unlike the previous Guilty Gear games, there's no special commands for dust for anyone. So like, dust never has a command. You only have to worry about the 4 buttons for commands. Dust only has fucking standing dust, crouching dust, and jumping dust, and that's it. It doesn't have... Oh, and then like, forward or backwards dust is grab. That's that, and then that's it. It doesn't have command normals. It doesn't have special inputs. So you've got fucking 2 light attacks, which you'll never have to worry about too much until you get to like the really advanced stuff and you like have to like start implementing punches and kicks into specific situations. But for the most part, you don't really have to worry about punch or kick outside of like some neutral stuff, Most of the time, you're just worried about slash and heavy slash. And like those are the 2 buttons you're going to be using like for fucking 50 to 70% of the game. I feel like that goes for the majority of the cast. Yeah, like just the more I think about it, like characters like Axel and Bridget are the weirder exceptions. Also for Potemkin, it's important that he utilizes all of his buttons, But for a lot of characters like Sol, Kai, Mei, Ramlethal, Leo, Testament's a little bit weird because Testament's slash and heavy slash are really good, but they're so slow. Especially Testament's heavies. It's like really slow. But and then obviously Chaos is like the strangest character because his heavy is kind of similar to Bridget's heavy in X2, where when Bridget did heavy attack, she threw the yo-yo. It was the dedicated yo-yo button. With Chaos, for him, heavy is like completely dedicated to shooting the gun. So obviously, like Chaos is a weird exception. But yeah, like Milia is another one. I don't know if I mentioned Chip, but Milia and Chip, they if you're a really good Chip, you're gonna rely on 5K. But if you're just starting out, you can rely on slash and heavy slash a lot, and you can get away with it. That's a big part of what I like about Strive is that like you can focus, like starting out, you can focus on just slash and heavy slash, and you can get away with it. You get a lot done with just those two buttons. Again, depending on the character, some characters have key special moves that are tied to punch and kick. So, there's that. That's a big part of why I like Mei so much. It's because her only specials on punch and kick are beach ball and command grab. So it's like most of the time I'm just doing slash and heavy slash. I'm doing the anchor moves and I'm doing dolphin. So I don't know. That's a big part of why I find fucking Strive so easy to get into. Because I can understand wanting to like do fucking punch kick slash heavy slash dust, like the whole 5-hit string. I understand wanting to do that, but you don't need to. You don't need to in this game. You don't need to do long combos in this game, put it that way. I mean, fuck, like, when I play Strive, like, you've seen me play Strive, if I get a 12-hit combo, that is really long. Like, 12 hits is super long for Mei. If I get, like, fucking, I think I can do, like, 14, 15, 16-hit combos, that's, like, going from one edge of the arena all the way to the fucking other. That's an insane number of hits. If I can get like fucking 15 or 16 hits in a single combo, that is huge. Most of the time, I'm doing like, I don't know, fucking 4, 5, 6-hit combos. That's it. It's okay to get away with that. Especially for a character like Bridget. Just do a small little combo, end it by tripping them, throw the yo-yo while they're getting up, go into the ball. Now you like roll into them while they're getting up. They're forced to block. Do a little high-low there. And then end it in such a way that your block string ends right when the yo-yo comes back. They're forced to block that. You run in, do another extended block string. And after you end that block string, end it with the yo-yo again, either an attack yo-yo, forcing them to block, and if they did block, then it's like, return to neutral finally. And if they didn't block, then it's like, well, you really fucked up here, buddy. 2S or fucking standing heavy if they couldn't reach. Get in there, do your thing. If they block, you do fucking 5H, they block that. Do Kickstart My Heart, stop it like just short in front of them, do the break. And I think you're slightly minus, but not minus enough that you can't block. You're still safe. They can take their turn back, but it's still scary. You can always do Starship at any point, because Bridget has a fucking DP for some reason. Bridget's a mixed character who gets a DP. It's like, all right, fucking great. I feel like Bridget and Chip, they shouldn't have DPs. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, like you don't need crazy combos, especially for Bridget. You need good block strings, and you need good setups and set play. That doesn't mean that it's easy. Like, I think Bridget's like one of the harder characters to play at a higher level, especially. And if you play Bridget at a lower level, like I do, you're not going to get shit done. Like, lower level Bridget is fucking bleh. It's not very good at all. Whereas, like, lower to medium level Mei, you can really get good shit going, because even shitty Mei combos are like, oh my goodness. And then the good Mei combos are like, holy fucking shit. But yeah, like the point is like you don't really need like elaborate combos. You can get by otherwise. I don't know. At the end of the day though, it all comes down to personal taste. Like if you can't understand the game, if you can't really gel with the game, like it is what it is. There's no forcing it. 6K into Orca. Come on, Dave. It's like you don't even play the character. Well, I'm talking about like meterless, but you know. Mace 3K, slow, short range slide, can't be special canceled. Yeah. Bikin, Bedman, Jacko, 2H, 2D, fast, long range slides. Yes. Okay, Daisuke. That's a good point, actually. All of them, huh? They're all DLC. Yeah, I 100% agree. I fucking hate that. Excuse me. I fucking hate that Bikin's. I mean, Bedman as well. It's just I don't think about Bedman because I don't think Bedman is too great. He's not terrible, but I would say he's at the lower end for sure. I'd say Bedman's around like bottom 5 at least. So I don't think about Bedman that much, but it is true. Like Bedman has that privilege as well. But it's so fucking annoying that Bikin and Jacko. Bikin's 2H isn't better than May's 3K. It's just that like May's 3K is like technically quote unquote better. It's just that Bikin can special cancel it on block, so she's fine. She can do it quote unquote safely. And then Jacko's 2D, I want to argue is just straight up better, period. Like, I could be wrong, but with how much I've played against Herbs, Jacko's 2D just feels like the frame data is better, the hitbox is better, everything about it is better. And then on top of that, she gets a special cancel. I don't know. I wish I could special cancel Mace 3K into Vertical Dolphin. Like, for fuck's sake, man. Oh. What's up? What's up, potatoes? What's going on, dude? You're probably not even here anymore, but that's fine. First to collapse from exhaustion. I don't know. Dave will do 3 first to 50s. You think you're losing and then awakening. Oh, with fucking, with Persona? Awakening's, I don't know. So it's going to sound like I'm being contradictory, all right? And it's going to sound like I'm being, oh God, what's the term? Hypocritical. It's going to sound like I'm being hypocritical. I don't like shit like Awakening. I don't like shit like X Factor and Marvel. X Factor is almost okay. I'm almost fine with X Factor, but what takes it too far is that X Factor gets stronger with each character you lose. Which on the surface, I'd be like, okay, I mean, whatever. It gets a little bit stronger, right? It's like, no. X Factor gets beefed beyond fucking belief. X Factor gets boosted to fucking retard levels. There's a reason why Virgil is one of the single... It's arguably Virgil in Marvel 3 is like... Not arguably, like objectively, he's top 5. Arguably, he's top 2. And on top of just being one of the best characters in the game on his own, like period, Virgil with level 3 X Factor wins entire games by himself, which is excessive. Virgil with level 3 X Factor can take out an entire team of 3 characters with full health. Like, obviously not, like, quote-unquote, not easily, but it's completely feasible. It is so well within the realm of possibility that it's a fucking joke. Like it is so feasible that it's absurd. Like it shouldn't be that easy. And again, like it's not easy, but it shouldn't be that realistic of a situation to have a character like Virgil where you're losing. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you left Virgil for last? You poor fool. Similar case with Jean Grey, Phoenix. I fucking hate that Marvel 3 has Phoenix and Phoenix Wright. So it's like you have to call Phoenix Wright by his full name, and you have to call Phoenix Jean Grey. You fucking have to, you know. But a similar case with Jean Grey. You leave her for last, and you didn't deal with her meter. GG, shake my hand. I don't care that you played perfectly up until now. You know, good job, you fucking idiot. And then if Jean Grey also has X Factor, and it's like, oh ho ho ho. It's literally the oh ho 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 laugh. It's like, oh, you fucking fool. And yeah, like, there are some borderline fucking glitch scenarios to fucking, to counter this situation. One of them, if I'm not mistaken, it's something along these lines. I might not have it 100% right, but in Marvel 3, when you do an air combo, you can end your air combo, or rather, more like, you know, more appropriately, you can extend your air combo by doing a TAC, which is called Team Aerial Counter, or Team Aerial Combo. When you do a Team Aerial Combo, you launch the opponent in one of three directions, either forwards, down, or up. You launch them forward, they wall bounce. You launch them up, they just go up. You launch them down, they bounce off the floor. After you do that, your next character on the team comes in and continues the combo. So, it's called the Team Aerial Combo. You can do it maximum of 3 times, you know, for each character coming in. The opponent can counter the Team Aerial Combo if they guess the same direction you're launching them in. So, if you're launching them forwards, if the opponent is holding back and mashing special, which I think that's excessive. They shouldn't have to do that. They shouldn't have to press a button for the counter, but whatever. Overall, I don't think Marvel 3 is that good of a game. I think like it's cool to watch, but like I think it has a lot of fucking problems, this being one of them. I think Team Aerial Combo is just a really stupid fucking mechanic. I don't think it's good. But anyway, so they can counter if they guess the same direction and they press a button. But obviously, like by its very nature, they have a 33% chance to guess right because they have to choose between one of 3. And you can't do it on reaction. It's literally not possible. You just have to guess. On top of everything, if you do the upwards launcher, the whole combo does more damage. You do the downwards launcher, I don't remember what it does. But if you do the side launcher, which is the important one for this, the side launcher takes away 1 meter from the opponent. So if you're up against Jean Grey, that's the one you're going to want to do. Because if Jean Grey has 5 meter when she dies, she automatically transforms into Dark Phoenix. And it's like, GG's. It's over. So there's this weird, like, I don't know, it seems like a glitch. It doesn't seem appropriate. What you would do is you would do one of the team aerial combo directions, either up or down. You don't want to do side, either up or down. And then you'll activate the move, but before it hits, you will X Factor and then immediately do another team aerial combo, this one being the side. For whatever reason, if you do this, the opponent's not allowed to counter it anymore. It just guarantees hits. Which, like, it doesn't make sense. So if you cancel the team aerial combo and then immediately do team aerial combo again, it forces the opponent to get hit by the team aerial combo, and there's nothing they can do. I might have a specific detail about that wrong, but that's basically the idea. Which is like the fact that you have to come up with shit like that is like another example is when Jean Grey does the level 5 revival, which is called Dark Phoenix. She automatically puts herself in the air. There are extremely specific characters and instances that can work around this. Most famously, Frank West can do his super move command grab. Which fucking, I don't even know if it's a real name, but Sticky calls it the funny face crusher, which is a great name for it. But if Frank West does the funny face crusher, then it's invulnerable, and Jean Grey is not invulnerable. But whenever Jean Grey transforms, she fucking basically does like a Guilty Gear version of Burst that it like tosses the opponent to the other edge of the fucking arena. But the funny face crusher is invulnerable, and it'll just outright kill Jean Grey. But you need such a specific fucking setup for that. Like, I don't like a fighting game where you basically need to learn an extremely specific character or an extremely specific setup just in case your opponent plays XYZ, you know? But that's what Marvel's become. That's what Marvel 3 ended up turning into, is like everyone plays Zero May Cry, Zero, Virgil, and then like fucking either Dante, which is Zero May Cry. But it's gonna be like Zero and Virgil, or in addition to, and then as your third character, Doctor Doom, Dante, Magneto, Morrigan. No, not Morrigan. Morrigan, you would need Doctor Doom. But like so many characters do Zero, Virgil, and then either Dante, Magneto, or Doctor Doom. Because it's consistent, it's insanely powerful, and it works. And there's nothing character specific to counter them. You just have to fucking get good. And if someone wants to play Jean Grey, then it's like, I have to rely on my fucking backup team that has fucking Frank West or some other fucking clown show kind of shit. You know, for this fucking nonsense, you know? Yeah, so I don't like Marvel for that. I don't like Marvel for a lot of things, but back on topic, I got on a hell of a fucking rant. I don't like Marvel's X Factor. It's way too fucking good of a comeback mechanic. It's one of the it's one of the strongest comeback mechanics ever fucking made in a fighting game. It's fucking retarded. And yeah, I don't like Awakening in Persona because it's too strong. It immediately gives you 50 meter on top of extending your max meter to 150. So if you already had max meter at the time, now you have 150 meter to work with, which is like, what the fuck? It gives you increased attack power, it gives you increased defense. Fucking, you can prevent the opponent from going into Awakening if you do a good enough combo that it just outright kills them without them getting the chance to recover, which is interesting on paper, but in practice, it becomes another fucking nonsense where it's like, now I have to watch the opponent's health. How close are they to 30%? It's like, I just want to play the fucking game. I like Grand Blue because the only comeback mechanic you get is you get your second super move when you're at 30% health or less. And that's it. And don't get me wrong, for certain characters, like your second super move is fucking busted. For Charlotta, like Charlotta has one of the best second super moves in the whole game, which is like so fucking awesome. But yeah, don't get me wrong, like the second super move is really fucking good for certain characters. But like it's not the end of it's not the end all be all. It's not the end of the world. For Guilty Gear Strive, there's no real comeback mechanic. The closest thing is burst, which is more of a second chance than it is a comeback. Anyone can use burst at any time. You know, it doesn't matter where your health is at. And you can fuck up the burst at any time. And it's devastating if you fuck it up. And if you do land the burst, it's like, okay, I get a second shot. Unless you're Chaos. If you land the burst, it's like, okay, now we're playing my... Chaos is such a dumb fucking character. If Chaos lands burst, it's party time for him. Because you're all the way at the other end of the arena and you gotta fucking dash block your way through his gunshots. If you land burst on Chaos, it's party time for him again. Because you gotta do the whole shit over again. And then if all of that wasn't enough of a joke, Chaos is, like, even on top of all that, Chaos is one of the hardest characters to burst against. Even if he's like comboing you up close, at any time, he can just do the curse ball, which acts as a backdash, and he avoids the burst. And it's like, I hate this character. Chaos is not a good character. Chaos is not well designed. Chaos is fucking clown shoes. It's similar with Nagoriyuki, but with Nagoriyuki, he has to commit. If Nagoriyuki's gonna fucking teleport backwards to avoid your burst, he has to take a fucking guess. He has to take quite a read, you know? Chaos, he kind of just gets away with it for free. Chaos is not a well-designed character. But yeah, I don't like comeback mechanics. I don't like Awakening. And yeah, like, even though I'm not a fan of Street Fighter, at least Street Fighter doesn't have a real comeback mechanic either. It's funny, Street Fighter actually has the same thing as Grand Blue, where you get a stronger super move when you're really low on health. But in Grand Blue, it's a good super move, but it's probably not going to determine the match. In Street Fighter 6, if you get your level 3 critical art when you're in critical health, if you get your critical art, it could be the determining factor. It does, like, critical arts do so much fucking damage in Street Fighter 6. Like, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, but that being said, like, even Street Fighter, despite that aspect, I'm fine with its version of a comeback mechanic. I don't like the way Persona does it. I really don't like the way Marvel does it. Daigo Umehara had an interesting opinion on this, where he said similarly that he really doesn't like comeback mechanics, and he said the fact that you're playing a fighting game where characters are beating the shit out of each other, you would expect naturally that in a quote unquote realistic scenario, like in a boxing match, the fighter that's getting beat the shit out of him, the fighter that's losing, he's gonna be weakened. He's gonna be even weaker than he was at the start of the match because he's fucking bloody and bruised. The fact that in a fighting game, whether you're at 100% health or 1% health, no matter what, you're still fighting at full potential. Like, it's not like you get slower. It's not like your attacks do less damage because your character's tired. Like, they don't get tired, you know? The fact that you're playing the same character, whether you're at 1% or 100% health, Daigo says that's enough of a comeback mechanic. The fact that your character never weakens, that's enough of an incentive to make a comeback. Which I don't disagree with. Like, if I'm going to go one way or the other, I'm going to be like, yeah, I agree, for sure. But I don't want to, like, outright say I absolutely agree, but I definitely don't disagree with it. I don't know. The joy from a pixel round reversal always makes me laugh. It made me fucking cry last Sunday. I had I was fighting Beefy Manatee, the Gold Lewis player, and like literally, you couldn't see his health anymore. His health was literally a pixel. And I must have had like, I don't know, like 85% health. I was almost full health. And he won that round. And it was like, oh my God, it made me so depressed. I was like, dude, I fucking had it. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh, I was right there. But, yeah, that's the game. You got to be on your shit. You got to be good. That feeling when your opponent has a pixel left and manages to burst you off is so stressful because the round is far from over. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember exactly how that match went, but I think that's what happened is I had him on the ropes and he bursted me at the right time. And then he just won neutral like 3 interactions and then I lost. And I was like so scared. I was so focused on looking for an opening. And if I just threw out Dolphin, I probably would have chipped him out. Maybe. It's hard to say. But I was so scared of looking for an opening. And I was like, fuck. Thankfully, I ended up winning that tournament. But like that round, like demolished my morale. I was like, oh my fuck. Chip damage is fine. But for fuck's sake, can we not allow Guard Crush move to link into Guard Crush moves? Yeah. Goldlewis and Bedman are the same character, except one of them has a good jumping dust. That's part of it. That's part of it. So like Bedman has an interesting Guard Crush move that does decent-ish chip damage, you know? But Bedman can't combo into it as easily, you know? And he doesn't get anywhere near as good Oki off of it. Bedman can do... I forget what... I mean, well, Bedman has fucking dumbass names for his specials. They don't make any fucking sense. But, Bedman will do, like, his version of Behemoth Typhoon. And first of all, it only goes one way. I don't even think it hits high or low. It just hits mid. But, like, Bedman has to trip the opponent, time it so that that move hits them meaty, which is already kind of hard to do. And also, that would lose to DPs or Wake Up Supers. So, fucking hell. But you don't have to time it so that it hits quite meaty. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It doesn't actually have to hit very meaty. He just needs to land it. Because Bedman is still plus. So he just needs to land that move. Then Bedman does block pressure. The fucking... The copy comes out. Then Bedman does a little bit more block pressure. And then block string ends. From that point on, Bedman either decides, am I going to go for Behemoth again? It'll leave me wide open. Because it's pretty slow. I can get countered out of it, but I can steal my turn back. Or am I going to do the fucking, that fucking rushing move, which is slower? I'm sorry, not slower, which is safer. Or am I going to back off, hope that my opponent tries to whiff something, you know? Am I going to do the overhead move, which is also kind of unsafe? You know, Bedman has to, like, take a guess, all right? And out of all of this, he's not getting phenomenal chip damage. He's getting some chip damage, but it's not like, it's not insane. It's not like whatever. Compared that to Gold Lewis, you're waking up against Gold Lewis, Behemoth. You have to take 3 of them. You don't have a fucking choice. Unless he's like trying to be tricky and, he's doing a Behemoth that puts him closer and he goes for a grab. Then it's like, okay, fine. But God forbid you're looking out for that and it turns out he's out of range by like a fucking pixel and he went into another Behemoth. You just took the Behemoth and now you just lost. Because Behemoth counter hit is like, there goes fucking 70% of your fucking health. Mid-screen. maybe not 70, but like 50 to 60% of your health mid-screen. Gold Lewis's mid-screen combos are shockingly good. The way that he's able to do like a certain behemoth that causes you to fly backwards in the opposite direction. Then he does another behemoth to juggle you a certain way. All this in a single combo. It's like, it's excessive that behemoths combo into each other. Like, it's fucking wild, dude. It doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. I can see Bedman being like, oh, he's similar in a way to Gold Lewis. I can see where that argument can come from, but Gold Lewis does it a million times better. Bedman might have better normals, but Gold Lewis's normals are good enough. And Gold Lewis has Jump Dust, which is like arguably the single best normal in the entire game. I don't know, man. It's too much. When's the Strive tier list? I don't know. I've thought about streaming myself, putting together a tier list, but everyone's just going to call my opinions bad. So, I don't know. The Guilty Gear community would lampoon our opinions as the paltry opinions of May players. Yeah, that's part of why I don't even want to think about it. It's like, whatever. If I don't put May as number 2, like, no one takes me seriously, which, like, that doesn't even make sense. May as number 2, it's like, whatever, dude. I might consider the argument of Leo. I might consider putting Nago 1 tier down because I have Chaos in quadruple S tier. Not a joke. I really believe that. I have Chaos as quadruple S tier, and I have Nago as double S tier. And then I have Leo and a bunch of other characters in S tier. I might consider putting Nagoriyuki 1 tier below. But then I remember Nago can actually just do teleport command grab, teleport command grab, teleport command grab. And it's like, and you're too scared to jump, and for good reason. Because he also has one of the single best close slashes in the entire game. And you're too scared to burst, and for good reason. Because the fucking psychopath can do teleport into teleport and dodge your burst. And then teleport again and do command grab. And it's like he never used any resources. And it's like, I understand that all of these do require reads. I know he doesn't get it for free. Nago has to, like, make commitments. I get that. But fuck, man. When Nago has low blood, it feels like he's allowed to be a clown. It feels like Nago is allowed to fucking go absolute. He's allowed to put on the straitjacket and turn into a maniac. When Nago has low blood, he can do anything he fucking wants. Obviously, he has to be careful of his options. He has to manage his blood properly. But when Nago's blood is low, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. When Nago's blood is high, he basically becomes Axel. He has shocking, insanely long-reaching normals all of a sudden, and the frame data, the startups is faster. His fucking 2H is fucking absurd. Thank the fucking Lord they nerfed it. His far slash is insanely good at high blood. They nerfed his 2S, but it's still really fucking good. And yeah, like, after you have survived Nago's fucking insanity therapy session, where he's just going ludicrous on you, using up all his blood, after you manage to survive that, now you're playing against an alternative version of fucking Axel. Until Nago's fucking blood goes down little by little. And then he teleports in on you, and it's like, fuck, alright, now we're back to this again. And it's like, nah, dude. I think of shit like that, and I don't see how Nago's not top 2. I still think Nago is like way too fucking strong. Nago, the Chaos is number one, but also Nago, and to a slightly lesser extent, Leo. All three of those characters, I would argue it's unrealistic to react to when their block string is supposed to end. Like, you can never really know. Like, it's impossible. And plus, on top of that, the reward they get for it is fucking insanity. Even May, it's like, oh, but fucking you can't react to Dolphin. What's the fucking worst that's gonna fucking happen? The worst that's gonna happen is May gets counter hit Dolphin, command grab. She has to do a kind of, it's not the hardest combo in the game, but it's kind of a difficult combo. May does that combo meterless, gets a wall stick. If you're close enough to the corner, and wall breaks. After all that, May does like 40% damage, which is good. But like, who are we fucking comparing her to? Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I'll take it. That's good, but you're still gonna tell me that's somehow a bigger problem than everything related to fucking Chaos and Nago? It's like, dude, no. Oh, you don't want to fucking, you don't want to air dash out of the corner against May. She'll clip you with 5H. It's like, bro, you don't want to not block anywhere on the screen against Chaos. He'll clip you with his gun anywhere on the screen. It'll combo into itself anywhere on the screen. He fucking runs up to you from full screen, trips you mid-combo while you're waking up. He's reloading in his face. He already has fucking 3 bullets, and he's still plus. He's ready to go again. It's like what? Who are we comparing? Who are we comparing May to? It doesn't make sense. It's so fucking wild. I don't know, man. It's fucking, I don't get it, dude. Apparently, Street Fighter 3 Second Impact Akuma dive kick is the best move, but it can be parry punished. Maybe that's what it is, that it can be parry punished, but it can't. But that it's safe on block. Maybe it's that the only answer is that you have to parry it, which is fucking insane. But that it's safe on block. So maybe that's what it is. The opinions of people who don't enjoy May likely aren't that important. Oh, there you go. That's one way to look at it. Bike and parry is active frame 1, yeah. Using raw media under is a gamble. I fucking hate it, yeah. It's risky to do a media against anyone who can reversal. See, that's the thing, is that you can safe jump against anyone. May has a somewhat decent safe jump. It's more than decent. May has a good safe jump. She has a good safe jump off of, if she can get Oki when you're in the corner, then she can do close slash, instant air dash. She has to time it right, but it's not the hardest thing in the world. Instant air dash, then jumping heavy, and when she lands, either she hits you with the jumping heavy, or you did an invincible move, meaning the jumping heavy whiffs, but she lands before your move comes out. So May blocks. So that's a safe jump. And that's the idea, is that, like, if you have a safe jump, then you can do it every time, no matter what. Doesn't matter if they have a reversal. You safe jump. You're okay. Your pressure continues. Which, in my opinion, May needs things like that. Because unlike characters like Chip, Milia to a lesser extent. Milia's not that great in this game, but Milia has good pressure. But characters like Chip, Jacko, Bridget, these characters have block pressure resets that are quote unquote fake, but they're not realistic. They're not realistic to call out. Like, it's like fuck, dude. Like, when Chip does the clone, or Chip sends like a clone out of himself towards you, it's like a projectile. You're supposed to attack the clone on reaction. It's like, bro, I'm never fucking attacking that clone on reaction. There's no fucking way. I've done it a couple of times on reaction where I'm like, oh, clone, oh, punch, you know? But it's like, it's so fucking hard. Chip can get away with, like, sending the clone out so fucking much. And even if he doesn't send the clone out, like, you're so paranoid and worried about the clone that half the time you're just gonna fucking sit there and you're gonna allow Chip to fucking run up on you again anyway. And it's like, oh, fuck my life, I'm here again. How do I keep ending up in the fucking corner? You know? May needs a fucking, May needs fucking safe jumps because her block pressure is, it's powerful. She has a little bit of high-low, not like the most amazing thing in the world, but she needs meter to make her high-low work. And, she needs meter to make her high-low work. And fucking, and if she just goes for normal block pressure, it's pretty straightforward. It's just, you just block high. You block high and you look out for the heavy dolphins. It doesn't matter what dolphin it is, but obviously you're not going to react to the faster dolphins. But you can react to the slower dolphins. You just 6p. And there you go. Pressure's over. Pressure's over and fucking... It's the opponent's turn. Because you got fucking counter hit 6p. It's like, I don't know. May does damage. She has good buttons. Does that make her fucking... Does that make her top 2? She's fucking -3 on block from the fastest dolphin. It's like, all right, like that is fucking good. Yeah, don't get me wrong, that's really good. But it's not a real neutral skip. Not really. It's like, fuck, dude. I would rather deal with 1,000,000 dolphins than deal with one fucking Nago Fukio. Nago teleporting in my face once, it's like, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. But like May's Dolphin, it's like, yeah, I'll fucking take it. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't get it. Biking is why I started to really practice beach ball. Yeah. I need to stop dicking around and do beach ball oki. Oh my god. I don't like using the beach ball for oki, but I need to. There's no reason why I'm not doing it. I'm being a fucking dumbass. I need to be better. I need to be smarter. Chaos needs it because it's not an invincible reversal. Oh no, yeah, no, fuck you. I don't care. I don't care that it's not. Yeah, it's a homing ram laser super. His short stack tier list win. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. It's a homing ram laser super. Ram's laser super also does too much fucking damage, by the way. I don't care what anyone fucking says. That shit's ridiculous. But yeah, the fact that Chaos' super just appears on top of you. It's not like the super like moves across the screen and like it looks for you and it like finds you, you know? It's not like his normal crosshair where you can like backdash and dash through it and like bob and weave, which is how I try to play against Chaos sometimes. Make them waste their focus meter because they're like waiting for the crosshair to like attach itself to me, and I'm just like, I'm backdashing, I'll fucking dash forward, I'll do 3K to kind of like go underneath the crosshair and be a little goofy, and it works a little too well. And then they wise up and just do fucking just do the focus aim And it's like, okay, well, now I have to fucking block. But yeah, the super's not like that. The super doesn't like look for you. It's like, no, it's on top of you. Were you pressing a button? Fuck you. Better have been blocking. And then yeah, when it hits you, it's like the damage is fucking nonsense. The damage is equivalent to a fucking elephant balancing on a ball. And it's like, who takes this shit seriously? This is ridiculous. May's jumping dust is cracked as fuck, yeah. It's too bad she jumps higher than basically everyone else in the roster. Well, you know. It's fine. I like it. May's jumping dust it's a good anti super jump move. The only character I'd say that does it better is Ramlethal with her jumping punch. Oddly enough, Ramlethal's jumping punch is like shockingly annoying. But yeah, May's jumping dust is very well suited as an anti-super jump, and it works quite well. It forces the opponent to block. It makes it so like the opponent is not allowed to safely super jump out of a situation, because if they try to super jump and they try to air dash, they do all that, by then May has had an opportunity for her jumping dust to land. And if jumping dust lands, especially in the corner, it's like, fucking GG's. Thanks for playing. Even though like May is kind of odd in the sense that she has an anti-air, she has like a really high reaching anti-air move, and yet she's the one who jumps higher than everyone else. So like that's like an odd kind of little thing. It's kind of the opposite with Gold Lewis, which is really fucking annoying, where he has one of the best overhead moves, being jumping dust, and on top of that, he's one of the lowest jumpers. So like both of them complement each other shockingly well. Whereas with May, it's like it's a good anti-air if they're super jumping, and that's about it. You know, it's like, what the fuck else do you want me to do? But I like how it works though. I like this very specific situation it has. I think Baiken is balanced around having such a fast far slash, but I do think her hurt box needs to be slightly extended on recovery. Do something. I mean, like fine-ish, you know? Extend her hurt box, fine, but I would prefer it if she just had more recovery. Because she recovers instantly. Like, extending her hurt box on recovery, I don't think it's going to fucking do anything, because she still recovers so fucking fast. So it's like, whatever. It just means that now you can punish her with faster but stubbier buttons. And it's like, oh, fucking joy. You know, like, great. Doesn't change the fact that it's like still one of the fastest far slashers in the entire fucking game. I think the recovery frames need to be extended. I understand why they want it to be fast, because it's an Iato. It's an Iato. It's pronounced Iato, if I'm not mistaken. It's an Aito? I think Aito. I think it's pronounced Aito. But it's an Aito style attack, the Japanese sword, where Baiken takes out the sword from its sheath, rapidly slashes, then puts it back in her sleeve real quick. So I understand why it has fast startup, but like the recovery though, like it's too fucking much. Like, fucking relax. For bringing back stuff, bring back May's Mistfinder and then Senga, yeah. And Senga, I kind of want back. I kind of don't, because what purpose is it going to serve? Like, it made more sense in Exerd, and Senga was like a super good combo extender and ender for air combos. So it made sense in Exert, but in Strive, the way that corner combos and wall stick works, and Segna doesn't really have a purpose. It just looks fucking cool. It's just a cool looking move, but Senga doesn't have a real purpose anymore in Strive. Because why would you ever do Senga when in an extremely similar situation if you're mid combo? Or fuck, even normally. Like I've clipped people with jumping heavy in the air so many times. And I'll fall to the floor while they're still in the air. And now I'm juggling them in the corner. Yeah, why would you ever do Senga when you can do jumping heavy? Either as a somewhat risky air-to-air or as combo extender, you know? Like it doesn't make sense. Unfortunately, because Senga is a fucking cool move. But yeah, it doesn't have a real purpose. And then Mistfinder is another like goofy fun move. It looks very silly how Mei's like spinning the anchor rapidly. But it also doesn't have a real purpose. It didn't even make sense for Mei's game plan, for Mei's kit, why she had Mistfinder in the first place. Because Mistfinder blows the opponent away. If Mistfinder was the opposite, where it pulls the enemy in, because that's what Axel does. Axel has that move where he's rapidly spinning his sickle. His Kusarigami. His Kusarigama. He's like rapidly spinning it. And it vacuums the opponent towards him. If that's what Mistfinder does for Mei, then it's like this could potentially be an interesting move. Maybe. I don't know if I'd really like it that much, but maybe there's something there. Could be neat. But I don't know. I feel like none of Mei's old moves would work in Strive. The exception being Mei's old version of the beach ball, which I guess they're not going to bring that back because we have a new beach ball, which is like, and then restive rolling. I feel like restive rolling is like the only move they could bring back that still has a purpose. And even then, like I don't like, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think restive rolling was good in X2. Like it just wasn't a good move. At least I never like got good at X2. I fucked around and I played a bit, you know, it was whatever. But I never found like an appropriate time to use restive rolling. I just throw it out there for shits and giggles because it's a funny looking move. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about most of the roster, but Mei can do 2K6H as a Gatling. Yeah. And I'm pretty positive that that's like universal. I think a lot of characters have 6H. Bridget 6H is the Peach Bomber. Biken 6H is like a really, really slow but really heavy sword slam. Nago has a 6H. The exception is Chaos. You know, Chaos, his heavies are his own fucking thing. It's unique. Kai has 6H. I think almost everyone has 6H. And if they do have 6H, then like 5K always goes into 6H, if I'm not mistaken. That being said, most characters don't have a real phenomenal use for 5K into 6H. With one of the big exceptions being Mei. Mei has great use for 5K into 6H. Just like how intuitive combos are in other Arxis games. Yeah, punch kick / heavy dust. Blaze Blue is ABCD. Persona 4 Arena is just AB. Eunice is ABC. I get that, but those aren't even the optimal combos. Like those aren't even the good combos to do. Doing that is like the equivalent of auto combos in Grand Blue, you know? In Grand Blue, it's like you just press the same button 3 times and you get your 3-hit auto combo. It's not going to look as flashy. The other games, they look a lot flashier and it feels like you're doing something, but essentially that's like the same fucking thing. Punch kick slash heavy dust. It's like fucking Guilty Gear's version of auto combos. And it's like that's not even what you want to be doing. Like there's way better combos you should be doing. There's a reason why I never do that fucking sequence when I play X2. I will always fucking do close slash, heavy slash, dolphin. 3 hits, and it feels like nothing, but the damage is equivalent, if not better, than doing punch kick slash heavy dust. And it's like, that's what it really comes down to in fighting games. Figure out a really simple, really short combo to get you started, and be like, all right, this is my combo. Now I just have to look for situations to implement this combo. Then you focus on the neutral. What are my good buttons for neutral? How can I set up situations where I have the potential to do this combo? And that's how you win your first matches. You know, that's what separates fucking in Guilty Gear Strive. That's what separates fucking floor 5 from floor 8, you know? I don't even think it's possible to be fucking floor 1 or 2 or 3. I feel like it starts at floor 4. Floor 1, it's like, oh, looks like you didn't have your fucking controller plugged in. It's like, I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible to get down to floor 1. It's like, oh, who the fuck is down there? But yeah, like, the game kind of starts at like floor 4. You have to be like a complete fucking dumbass. But going from like floor 5 to like 7 or 8, it's just, I got a super basic 3-hit combo. It's not much, but it's something. Now I just have to look for situations to implement this, to make it happen. Let me focus on the neutral. What are my good buttons? You know, for Bridget, 2S is phenomenal. Standing heavy is good. 5H is good. Just got to be careful because they can 6P it, but you know, there you go. If they're jumping at you, 2H. If they block it in the air, that's fine. Throw out your attack yo-yo every now and then, just to keep them on their toes, do a little bit of damage here and there. The idea is you want to frustrate the opponent, make them rush into you, make them make mistakes, and then when they least expect it, then you do your fucking combo. Close slash, do your whole fucking thing. Even for Bridget, if it's fucking like close slash, standing heavy, so like slash heavy, because that's like a super basic 3-hit combo. It's not going to do much, but it's something. And fucking the second heavy like launches them really far to the other end of the arena. And which is good for Bridget. You want to keep them far away because your normals are really fucking long range and good. And that's it. Just play keep away. And that'll put you comfortably in floor 8. And just keep playing the game like that. You know, don't work too hard. Just focus on the neutral. And once you get comfortable with that, where you're like, I feel like I've mastered this timing. I feel like I have a good idea of Bridget's neutral. You know, I'm obviously not mastered it, but I have a good idea of her neutral. And I can do fucking this basic 3-hit combo very easily, you know? And fucking, you do fucking crouching heavy. You react. Is it a counter hit? Great. I'm going to like take a couple steps forward, then do crouching heavy again. And then as they come down to the ground, I'm going to do kickstart my heart into launcher, 4-hit combo. If you're feeling really fucking gutsy, you can do crouching heavy, launch the yo-yo high up at them, the attack yo-yo, then you roll yourself after the yo-yo, you hit them, you hit them as they come down. After you land the hit, you do fucking jumping slash, and then jumping heavy, a little bit fucking air combo shit going on there. There you go. Like that's a real fucking combo. That's not like the hardest thing to do in the world. I don't know if you're allowed to like fucking launch the yo-yo and then roll after them. I don't know if that combo will be real. If not, then fucking counter hit 2H. You read that it lands. Cool. Now throw the yo-yo immediately and then roll after them. You know? That's a real combo. It's not the hardest thing in the world. It's doable. And then it's a little bit more advanced, but yeah, it's you can do it. And then fucking you just implement little by little things here and there. Each little improvement will get you another floor. Go from floor 8, and then that combo will take you to floor 9. And then, a better combo, you start learning a little bit of block pressure, not the best thing in the world, but something to get you started. That'll take you onto floor 10. And then to get from floor 10 to Celestial, now you actually have to know how to play the character. You don't have to be a pro, because literally anyone can get into fucking Celestial, because it's a joke. But you do know how to actually, you need to know how to actually play the character properly. But you can do that. It's all about little by little, Stop playing this and just play Strive? I don't know. I'm dead tired? No, take it easy. Take it easy, Mr. Boko. Just do all those things, easy peasy beginner stuff. I mean, I don't know. It makes sense to me. Like trying to do the Akihiko combos. I get the Akihiko combos in Arena. But in Ultimax, it's like, what the fuck? You have to do like fucking... You have to do the dash Rekka cancel into the gut punch. Dash Rekka cancel into the hook. Dash Rekka cancel, gut punch. Dash Rekka cancel into the hook. Dash Rekka cancel into the fucking Superman punch. Dash Rekka cancel into the super move. And it's like, and this is the easy character. It's like, fuck, I don't know. You didn't have to do that in Arena. In Arena, it was like, dash Rekka cancel once, and you do your combo. And you launch them, and then you're done. And you move on. But in fucking Ultimax, you have to like dash Rekka cancel like 3 or 4 fucking times in a single combo. It's like, what the fuck? I can't do this. X Factor, Devil Trigger, Virgil, with his other teammates dead. Yeah. That is the move's real name in Dead Rising too. Oh, Funny Face Crusher? Hell yeah. You're calling Frank Clown Show shit. He is. He's one of my mains along with MODOK. Dude, you don't even play the game. I don't even play the game and I could beat you. Oh, man. I just want to play the game. I just need to keep track of his burst and meter and unique mechanic and screen position. I mean, I don't know. It goes for every game. I don't know. Oh, what the fuck, Beefy? What are you fucking doing here? Needs nerfs. Get out of here. No one asked you for you to be here. I've been ranting and raving. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I've been loving Dolphin Counterhead, Overhead Kiss, 5P. Yeah, 5P, 6H. Oh. Yeah, Heavy. Wait, what? Heavy Vertical Dolphin. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Setting up Beach Ball Oki. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I don't like to do that. I need to though. I need to do that. I need to recognize meter and health, distance to the wall, and figure out, like, is this a good opportunity to, you know, do, like, some kind of, like, wall break kind of shit, you know, play as I normally do. Or is, like, you know, for example, is the opponent's health so high that it wouldn't make too much of a difference to break the wall now? Like, I'm not going to have that much of a lead anyway. I should just, like, drop the combo on purpose and then, and do Beach Ball Oki. Hey, man. Yeah, just trap them in the corner. Yeah. That's what a boy tells me. A boy tells me he hates that I break the wall. That I need to work on Oki. Maybe it's different for you. 1% pros. When you say just 6p, it's like telling me to dodge the bullshit waterfowl dance. Oh my, don't start. Not Elden Ring. I fucking hate Elden Ring. Oh man. What's up? Gazer Beam. What's up, Gazer Beam? The better Street Fighter, yeah. We're talking about several fighting games actually, but I guess we're mostly talking about Guilty Gear Strive. Did you bring back that bullshit? Oh, the running overhead kiss? No. Because running overhead kiss is actually reactable. And the... So, you know what? I don't even fucking know anymore. Oh my god, dude, like... Fucking, so... In Grand Blue, there's a character named Vera, who she basically has the old overhead kiss, where it's a running command grab. Only hers is like a quadrillion times better. It's like it's so fucking bad if she lands that on you. It like basically it like potentially ends the game. And fucking hell. It's fucking miserable. I don't know, dude. Like, it's weird. Leo has a running command grab. And Bridget's is kind of a running command grab. But hers, like, you know, she does like a hop. But it's a traveling command grab, put it that way. But both Leo's and Bridget's, like, I'm bad at it because I'm a fucking retard. But both Leo's and Bridget's traveling command grabs are very reactable. Shouldn't be getting hit by them. If they brought back May's old overhead kiss, they would make it similarly reactable. It's fucking wild to me. I don't know. I don't play Grand Blue enough, so that's a big part of it. But, man, like... Just fucking... Vera's traveling command grab is too much. And it's one button. All you do is just press unique button and there you go. And it's like, okay. No, Vera's command grab's too much. It's like how Cliff's Dust is 50% his ducking animation. So good luck predicting it. Oh my god. Bring back May's old supers. Just because of the dumb names they have. May's current super moves is a great Yamada attack and the wonderful and dynamic Goshu Gawara. All I know in the in the old games, one of her super moves was called Ultimate Whiner, which is fucking great. I would kind of like them to bring back Ultimate Whiner. It doesn't really serve a purpose. All I could think is that Ultimate Whiner would be, it wouldn't be invulnerable startup and it would do more damage. So it's like, okay, fine. It would be the combo ender. And then Goshu Gawara would be the invulnerable reversal. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, fucking, I don't know. Would Ultimate Whiner do more damage than Yamada? Yamada's already your damaging combo ender. So I don't know. I kind of want to I want them to bring it back just because Ultimate Winder is such a funny looking move and it's so cool. But like it doesn't really seem to serve a purpose, at least as the game stands. And one of May's old super moves, it used to be called May Dynamic. And when May does the Orca super, Goshugawara, she yells May Dynamic. Because that was the name of her old super move. This rant has lasted for 2 hours. Has it really? Here's the thing, like, there can't be a podcast because I'm just responding to questions. I can't talk on my own. I don't know. There's been enough material for like 5 episodes. It's a joke. How long does a joke take to get? What? What's a joke? I missed it. I don't know. Oh, it goes for every game? What happened? And he's still going? I'm sorry. The Platinum Trophy will take maybe 3 more streams? No. I'm closer to finish than it seems. Where's yours? Elden Ring or the fans? Ultimate Whiner sounds about right. That's Mr. Yamada. Yeah. Mr. Yamada attack. No, the super move is called Great Yamada attack. But May calls him Mr. Yamada. I don't know what's worse, Elden Ring or the fans. I don't know. They both suck. It's like saying what's worse, fucking Last of Us 2 or the fans. I don't know. They're both garbage. I'm gonna get a soda. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, why doesn't that graphic show up, man? I really got to look into that. Hello? Alright. Also, I replaced the Bridget graphic with Rila. Because I don't even fucking play Bridget. But I do play Rila. Rila's cool. Kind of want to figure this thing out. It's weird that, It's weird that graphic doesn't show up. Oh, well. Hold on, let me see. Can I just, let's see if I can do something about this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So let me. Okay. Let me do one of these. And one of these. Okay. What's this? Thought so. So put that there. I'll also need this guy. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why this was a problem in the first place, but what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Let me try this again. You motherfucker. Alright. Copy. And paste. There we go. There. Now it works. Now I've got the slideshow graphic showing up on the Be Right Back. As is appropriate. As it should be. I just want to see it slide one more time. Let's make sure it's like not frozen. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. We got it there as well. It's fine. This one should slide too. Waiting. Oh wait, actually. Why is it... Oh, you motherfucker. It shouldn't be over that sticker though. That's why. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of you. Yeah. So, if I go back to here, that still works fine. Okay. Should be fine. Now it should work without an issue anymore. Oh, man. No loyalty. Granted, after what they did to Bridget, I think it's better this way. Yeah. I know it's like super controversial. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. Like, it's fine, whatever. But I still don't agree with the character direction with Bridget. If that's what they were going with, like, if that was like, it's just that, like, they went out of their way to say the complete opposite in X2 when Bridget was first when Bridget was first added to the game. In X2, like, the backstory was the complete opposite of what they implied, or of what they went with in Strive. And then we never see the character again until Vast Edge, which Vast Edge is canonical. Vast Edge is part of the story. And yeah, like, you hardly see Bridget in Vast Edge for sure, but like, still, like, there's no clue, there's no hint to say otherwise. And then in Strive, out of nowhere, it's like completely different character. You know, it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. I've more than gotten over it. Like, whatever. But I never really agreed with that. It's like, I don't want to say it's what they're doing, but like, it comes off as political pandering. You know, they see something that's popular. They're trying to attract the fan base. Can't blame them for it. I don't know. It's whatever. It's fine though. It's fine. I still like Bridget. Still a cool character. Ape Woman Gang, yeah. Who's loyal in these days? Did a quick run to the store. Still ranting about games while I went... I'm only joking. I went and got a soda. I'm almost done. Think I'm responsible for most of his tangents. Yeah. What am I going to do? Just, like, ignore the chat? Or just read it and be like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay. And leave it at that? It's like, well, you know, I want to respond properly. Wait until a stream has 15 plus regulars. If it gets to that point, I'll just have to ignore shit. Merely skill issue. You have to read above a 3rd grade level eventually. Oh no. Tell me you don't like Bridget's story ending with groomers winning. See, like, I'm not going to take it that far. I'm not gonna go to that level, okay? I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying all that now. The hell? Ew. Ew. The fuck is that? It's like a piece of dust or like a seed on the edge of my Dr. Pepper. Fucking ass. Get the fuck out of there. It's like on the ridge. The fuck are you? I don't think it's a bug. But if it is, we're all gonna end up eating the fucking bugs anyway. Oh, man. It's not very narrative of you. Oh, Lord. I'm not gonna take it that far. And I also don't want to get into, like, political discussions and controversial issues. I don't have an interest in that. You believe what you want to believe, and that's fine. The most controversial thing I'll say is that fucking Elden Ring fucking sucks. I can imagine one day I visit to play games, go to the arcade, accidentally use the wrong word for him and get blasted. So, like, in my experience, everyone is fairly cool about it. All right? It's not that big of a deal, honestly. You'll get the one outlier who's gonna make a fucking show, you know? But you say the wrong pronoun and they correct you and you just say, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be more careful next time," you know? As long as you're not actively trying to use the wrong pronoun on purpose, then, like, no one's gonna, like, you know, no one's gonna make a big deal about it, you know? You'll be fine. Like, believe me. If I can get by, you can get by. Like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Worst comes to worst, fucking, I've got your back. And if I get banned from the arcade for defending you, it's like, so be it. I don't fucking care. You are my friend first, and that's not gonna fucking change. I know you're a good person, and you wouldn't do anything with ill intent, you know? Like, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't feel like, you know, don't feel like it's real. Fuck, man, when I went to visit Canada, I always say this story because it's so ridiculous to me. And the people at that place are super fucking cool. So it's not anything against them, but when I went to Canada and I was playing casuals against this one dude, I don't remember exactly what I did, but I was like I dropped a combo or I did something improperly in Guilty Gear Strive. And I went like, oh, fuck, I can't believe I did that. I'm so retarded. I wasn't even talking about someone else. I was talking about myself. I said, I'm so retarded. Like, oh, how could I? And I wasn't even being serious about it. And the guy I'm playing against, who is like one of the people who works there, he leans into me and whispers, he's like, we don't say that here. And I'm just like... I told him, like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean anything by it, whatever. In my head, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, bro, what the fuck? I feel like in Canada, it's even worse, dude. But, you know, it depends on the place. Obviously, like, that's a dumb anecdote. You know, it's just that situation. You'll be fine. Like, don't feel like... I don't want you to, like, if you're like, oh, dude, I want to visit Dave. I want to see what this arcade is about. I want to check out Florida. I don't want you to not want to visit because, oh, but then it's like, no, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Really. It's all good. Everyone's cool. Don't worry about it. I got banned from 2 Guilty Gear Discords because I wasn't careful about tiptoeing around pronouns when Testament dropped. Now I'm just being stubborn on principle. Yeah, with Testament, I'm a lot closer to okay on. With Testament, I'm like way closer to okay on because Testament's entire character since the beginning, they were always meant to be androgynous, you know, and Testament's character in the first game, his whole purpose, because he was he in the first 2 games, that's canonical. Testament's whole purpose in the first game was serving justice. And as soon as he was broken free from Justice's control, he wandered around without a real purpose. And that's when he found Dizzy. And now his whole purpose was protecting Dizzy. And he did that as a way to atone for his sins of serving justice. He felt really bad for being the villain and the final boss of the first game. He wanted to atone somehow. And he found purpose in protecting Dizzy. After Dizzy went off, Dizzy joined the Jellyfish Pirates, and then she later went to go fuck Kai, and that was like a whole nother it's so like, that's a quick aside. We're tiptoeing around we're tiptoeing around pronouns for like fucking Testament and Bridget, right? And like I don't have a big problem with it. It's fine. I want to be clear on that. It's not a big deal. But we're tiptoeing around fucking pronouns. And this is the same series where Dizzy is canonically like 5 years old, but she has the body of a 20-year-old. But Kai fucks this, I mean, I don't know. The age of a 5-year-old, the body of a 20-year-old, and like the mentality of like of an older teenager, of like a young adult, you know? It's like we're okay with it? It's like that's not weird though. People talk about like May looks like a child. May's a little girl. What the fuck? And then we have Sin. Sin is canonically like 2 or 3 years old. And mentally is like fucking 10 years old. But he looks like a super jacked 25-year-old bodybuilder. But maybe not bodybuilder. Like he's no fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, but fucking Sin is jacked. He's got a fucking 6-pack. He's fucking ridiculous. And he's like he's like no older than 5 years old, and mentally he's a fucking 10-year-old. But he has like it's so strange how like Japan has like a problem of like I know I look like a 10-year-old girl, but I'm actually 1,000 years old. And everyone's like, that's horrible. How dare you? And then Guilty Gear Strive does the complete fucking opposite twice. And no one has a problem with it. And it's like, the fuck is going on? You know? Again, like we're tiptoeing around like Testament and Bridget, but we're just soaring over fucking Dizzy and Sin. And no one fucking minds. And it's like, the fuck is going on? Obviously the difference is that Dizzy and Sin don't have the body of a child. But like, where do you draw the line? It's like, it's just how they look? Because motherfucker, like, Sin has the fucking has the mentality of a fucking 10-year-old, and you fucking know. You fucking know there's fucking Fujoshis out there who are fucking head over heels over Sin. You fucking know. You can't tell me there's not. So whatever, dude. Let me move on. Oh yeah, my bad. Going back to Testament. I'm fine with his character arc because after his purpose with Dizzy was finished, And he felt closer to atoning for his sins. Now he's like, well, what do I do with my life? You know? Like, he's kind of born again. He doesn't know what to do with his life. And he feels like totally lost. It's as if he's starting his life completely over again. And that's why, as part of his character and his character bio, his hobbies is comically long. He has like fucking 30 different hobbies, and he tries everything. He's like, fucking. I see people doing makeup. It's like, yeah, sure, I'm going to do that. I'm going to paint my fingernails. I'm going to wear dresses. I'm just going to do fucking everything. I'm also going to snowboard. I'm going to ski. I'm going to do gardening. I'm going to try fencing. I don't remember exactly what he does, but he has like a million fucking hobbies, it's hilarious. And I could see Testament being the kind of character where he's like, oh, so there's like this whole pronoun thing. Well, I mean, I don't really identify myself as male or female, so I'm going to be they, you know? For Testament's character arc, this path of progression makes sense. I could see that happening. With Bridget, it was like complete 1080. Well, not 1080, fucking 180. Fucking might as well be 360 or 1080. It was a complete 180. It was out of nowhere. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. Again, I want to be clear. It's fine. I don't have a problem with it. But I do understand people who see this shit and they're like, well, what the fuck? Like, this isn't the same character, you know? So, I'm sympathetic to those who do have a problem with it. I am. EDF, the fuck? Ignore me because you know I'm right. I'm not gonna ignore. It's fine. In fact, I got you to read Groomer's winning on stream has completed my night. It's fine. Whatever. Dude, fucking cancel me on Twitter because Twitter's not a real fucking place. I don't fucking care. I stand by what I said. You have a problem with it, you can watch the fucking excerpt. You can watch like a 30-second edited clip and be like, wow, I can't believe he said that. Or you can actually watch like the full 20-minute segment of that rant and be like, oh, so that's the context. You can be retarded if you want, and if you're going to be retarded, it's like, all right, I'm not going to I don't want anything to do with you anyway, you know? So, whatever. Principles make a good moral character. Well, yeah. It's not accidentally get Dave canceled from the next major. Whatever. I'm not going to play fighting games again after Strive anyway. I don't make it a secret. I tell everyone I'm retiring after fucking Strive is dead. I can't keep playing fighting games, dude. This genre is too fucking hard. I'm over it. I'm sticking with Strive and Grand Blue, but like, that's fucking it. People get too heated over these topics. Yeah. No, they do. Just nice that I guess you mean Dave's personality is just a normal guy. I mean, I don't know. I guess. I'd be more careful next time. Timeline note, up yours, bucko. What the hell? Oh, I get you. Translators. No, I get you. Yeah. I mean, internally, you can think whatever you want. You know, when I was in Canada, in that whole thing, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I'll be more careful next time, you know. In my head, I'm like, these guys are fucking retards. But I have a vested interest in maintaining the peace. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? And it's fine. This life is too fucking short to look for problems, you know? Life is too fucking short to start fights with people. Not everyone's going to agree with you on everything, and it's fine. No one is either right or wrong. It's just different opinions. And in a lot of cases, it's best to live and let live. And just move on, you know? At the end of the day, we're all here to play the same fighting game. And if I didn't have, you know, fucking Crack Needle and Calamari Karasu, I never understood that name, but whatever. If I didn't have Calamari and Crack Needle as opponents, I don't care that they're trans. I don't care that, you know, they do their thing. That's fine. I mean, personally, I think it's a little wild. I could never imagine doing something like that. It's crazy, but I respect them as people. You know, they're cool people to me. I don't have a problem with them. And if I didn't have them as opponents, I wouldn't be anywhere near as good as I am today. You know, I have a total respect for them. I hope they have a similar kind of respect for me. If not, if they hear this and they're like, no, fuck this guy forever, it's like, all right, I'm sorry you feel that way. Shit. It sucks. But, I mean, just being honest. You can have whatever opinions you want internally, and that's fine. You shouldn't be canceled by the thought police. There's no reason that the thought police should fucking come after you and be like, how dare you? It's like, no. My thoughts are my fucking own. I'm allowed to have opinions. Like, fuck off. That doesn't mean that we can't still have a respect for one another, you know? I can have my opinions, you can have yours, and we can still gather over this shared interest and enjoy each other's presence. And there's nothing wrong with that. And it's fine. These are things that you learn, that you should learn as a fucking teenager. But by the time you're a fucking adult, at least by then, you'll have fucking figured it out, you know? As a teenager, I mean, as an adult, it's fun to call people gay. Like, that's never going to get old. Like, that's gay. You're gay. Like, whatever. That's never going to get old. That's funny. But as a teenager, you're supposed to find that funny, but still have a general respect for those who have different values from you, you know? You're supposed to learn that as a fucking teenager. As an adult, you're supposed to fucking master it. I don't know. If you get like hyper offended by someone one way or the other as a fucking adult, that you can't even stand their presence anymore just based on their personal opinions. If they're like in your face about it, that's different. Like if they won't fucking get off your back, that's different. But if it's just like a lifestyle and you can't get over that, it's like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. So I don't know. It's been crazy to watch retard go from a medical term to a slur in a single decade. Yeah. Not only that, like, because like retard was always a slur, you know? It's always been a quote-unquote bad word. But it's the same level as calling someone gay. Like, you don't mean it seriously. You just like, I don't know, dude. You can't stop me from calling people retarded. If you have a problem with it where it's like, no, you're not allowed to say that here, it's like, fine. I'll hold myself back. But in general, day-to-day life, like, you can't fucking stop me from calling people retarded. It's bad to call people retarded. That's retarded. It's like, welcome to Canada. Cucked to death. Context means nothing to these people, yeah. Unfortunately. Florida better be tidier than California. I mean, depends on where you go. In my experience, yes, but it's like if you go to California and you go to Hollywood, which is like, you know, the super touristy. But Hollywood is a fucking mess. Hollywood is fucking dirty, dude. You go to Florida, you go to Daytona Beach, that's like a mini Hollywood. It fucking sucks. You know, and you travel around Florida roads. You see homeless people panhandling on the side of the road here or there, you know. So, like, is Florida dirty? Yeah, sure. Depends on where you go. Deeper into Miami, absolutely. You know, forget it. Some parts of Orlando, I'm sure. Orlando, for the most part, is nice. It's not a problem, but, you know, where I live, it's like, yeah, like, there's not really a problem here. Where I live, it's, like, actually pretty damn nice. But Orlando, like, Orlando's a really big city, so half of it's going to be nice. The other half is like, eh. Miami is a fucking mess, for sure, but it is what it is. Daytona is terrible. But, like, motherfucker. California, the bad parts of Los Angeles, like, nothing compares. New York is fucking dirty. Even Manhattan, which Manhattan is very nice, but New York is fucking dirty. But Los Angeles is a fucking nightmare. Skid Row, like, fucking forget it, dude. I've never seen homeless communities like parts of Los Angeles. It's fucking crazy. I don't like California. I'm not a fan. I've been there several times because I have family there, and I'm not a fan. Yeah, I've been there several times, actually, a lot. I'm not a fan of California. It's not good. Want to check out Florida. I'll take things no one has ever said for 500. What are you talking about? They got the fucking theme parks. If you're going to come to Florida for anything, you're going to go to one of the fucking theme parks. I don't care what anyone fucking says. If you're going to go to a theme park, you're going to go to fucking Florida. You're not going to go to California. If you have a choice between Universal California versus Universal Florida, at this point, the only fucking reason you'd go to California is for the Mario Brothers theme park, you know? But fucking Florida is going to get in a few years anyway. The Florida version of the theme park is just fucking better. There's no fucking competition. There's slight differences between the two, but overall, it's like, fucking forget it, dude. Just go to Florida. Florida's way fucking better. Oh, well, God, what's that one theme park? California has Knott's Berry Farms. So, yeah. California's got one thing. They got Knott's Berry Farms. Also, I don't think Florida has Six Flags. But I think California has Six Flags, so they got that. I don't know if California has Busch Gardens, though. We got Busch Gardens. And I don't know if California has SeaWorld. And we got SeaWorld. SeaWorld kind of sucks. Like, it's cool. I want to go to SeaWorld and ask if, like, I'll pay extra. I'll pay, like, a lot of money if I have to. It'll be a horrible waste of money. And I'm sure I'll regret it. But I want to pay good money if I'm allowed to swim with dolphins while wearing the May hoodie. That'll be the May hoodie and the hat. And if I could, like, ride on top of a dolphin and it doesn't get offended and tries to fucking kill me, like, and, like, just someone, like, takes pictures or records the whole thing, I'll fucking pay top dollar for that if I can do it safely. That would be fucking great. But no. SeaWorld kind of sucks. It's not a big deal. You know, some animal shows, which I'm never a big fan of. I mean, it's never cool to, like, animals in captivity. It's like, who the fuck? This shit sucks. Well, whatever. I don't even care about animals, honestly. Like, I don't really care that much. But, like, animals in captivity always, like, for the purpose of show. For a zoo, it's not so bad. Not as bad. A lot of those animals tend to be endangered. So this is, like, helping keep the species alive and shit. And you're going to display them to the public. It can be educational. It's like, fine. It's not a big deal. SeaWorld is more like animals for entertainment. And it's like, well, what the fuck? You know, just let them do their thing. They don't have to put on a fucking show. Honestly, I don't really care about animals. I don't like pets. But, yeah. Animals for sport and animals for entertainment, I've never been a big fan of. I don't know. I can't even think of, like, a good movie I really like that has animal actors in it. I'm sure I could come up, if I really, like, thought about it and I figured it out, I'm sure I could come up with something, but, like, overall, like, I don't know. Whatever. I've been to America exactly one time, and California had so much trash on the street compared to my city. Yeah, no. California's not fucking good, dude. Dude, you want to talk about trash in the street? Go to fucking Japan. You will not find a fucking trash can for miles, but that is the cleanest fucking anything I've ever seen in my fucking life. You will find no trash cans, but you will find no trash anywhere. That shit is fucking wild. Japan is the cleanest fucking country I've ever seen. It's fucking, dude, that's, oh man. But no, California fucking sucks. California is so fucking dirty. Oh, man. No style, no grace, funny face. Testament was the final boss. Testament was the second to last boss. Testament was like the mini boss. You fight Testament, then you fight Justice in the first Guilty Gear. And similar in Guilty Gear X1, Testament was the second and final boss again. And then Dizzy was the final boss. And then X2, they mix it up. I mean, anything goes. Everyone has like their own personal story. But Eno is meant to be the final boss in X2. After Dizzy went off and made Sin, yeah. Pretty sure you mean got. Oh, got off? I don't know. I guess. Yeah, Dizzy was like 3. It's like, but it's okay, Dave. Gears reach maturity at age 3. I don't even know. The text of Johnny being Kai's wingman is hilarious. I haven't seen that. That sounds good. Fucking hey. According to Daisuke, yeah. But we're not gonna talk about that, I guess. How do you output a kid that comes out 6 feet tall? It's funny. I don't know if C-section will be enough. It's funny because there's art, like there's story art of Sin being a little kid, you know? He just grows fucking fast. I think like Sin is born as a regular baby, but like by age 1, he's like the size of a 5-year-old. By age 2, he's like a fucking, like a 15-year-old teenager. And by age 3, he's like the size of like a 20 to 25-year-old. And then that's like how he's going to be for like the next 70 fucking years. Oh, I don't know. Gears age fast. Maybe they fucking die fast too. Maybe Sin's only going to live to be like 10 years old. Well, no, like Dizzy's like fucking 10 by now, right? So I don't know. Whatever. We don't know yet. Gears haven't fucking died of old age yet. Dizzy, sexy girl raised by pirates, super mature. Sin, jacked bodybuilder raised by a scientist, super naive. So part of that, there's like lore reasons. Everyone says like Johnny's like, not everyone, but you can easily get an implication that Johnny is like some kind of fucked up womanizer, or like Johnny only rescues girls to join the Jellyfish Pirates, you know? But canonically, like obviously that's weird, but canonically, actual story-wise, Johnny is actually an extremely good person. He actually literally doesn't have any ill intent whatsoever. He'll go off and fuck girls, like all the fucking, well, adults. He'll fuck women as much as he fucking can. That is his character but not his family. Anyone who joins the Jellyfish Pirates, if I'm not mistaken, they're off limits, for him, for him personally. He doesn't fuck anyone in the Jellyfish Pirates. Any woman outside, not affiliated, he's fucking going to town as much as he can. But Johnny is just an extremely good person and prides himself on being a strong supporting father figure. That's why he raised May to be a good fucking person. And even though May wants to fuck Johnny so bad, even though she's fucking desperate, Johnny's like, absolutely fucking not. Johnny refuses. So yeah, it's like, why did Dizzy grow up to be a mature, decent person instead of Sin? Look at the people who raised them. When Dizzy was born, she didn't fucking have anyone. And then she found Testament, but Testament didn't, like, do much. Testament was basically like, listen, humans are going to want to fucking kill you. You don't want to trust any of them, all right? I'll protect you. We're just going to stay here alone in this forest. And that was, like, Dizzy's life for, like, a year. And then Dizzy joined the Jellyfish Pirates. And Johnny was basically teaching her the ropes, like, we're a family here. Everyone has to do their part. Everyone's got to do their job. This is how society is. I'm going to teach you the ins and outs, whatever shit. Yeah, this is how you be a proper person. Yeah, go figure. Like, the Jellyfish Pirates, even though they're pirates, like, they're not assholes. They're not cannibals. Cannibal's not, like, the right term. But they're not assholes. They're not monsters. Like, they're good people. They're normal fucking people, They're even though they're pirates, like, their whole thing is, like, they have a Robin Hood kind of thing. Steal from the rich, give to the poor. So yeah, Johnny fucking taught Dizzy to be, like, a good fucking person. And then, like, Dizzy went off with Kai. Kai, also a good fucking person, So that whole thing makes sense. Sin grows up to be a fucking retard. Who raised Sin? Fucking Soul. Soul didn't want anything to do with Sin. Soul was taking care of Sin as a favor for Kai. But he's like, I don't fucking want anything to do with this kid. This kid's a fucking asshole. Oh, not this kid's an asshole. That Soul is an asshole. And, like, Soul doesn't want to fucking waste his time. Sin asked Soul, like, oh man, I want to use a cool weapon like you. What do you think would be a cool weapon for me to use? And Soul's like, I don't fucking know. Go beat someone with that flagpole. See if I give a shit. And Sin's like, okay, I guess I'm going to use a flagpole for a weapon. It's like, you fucking asshole. It's like, God damn it. And, like, literally, that's what he does now. Man. There was something about, like, Soul never gave Sin good food. Like, they basically ate fucking garbage. And Sin didn't know what good food was until he came back home, like, a couple years later. But yeah, it's like, Dizzy grew up a decent, mature woman. Sin grew up a fucking retard. Look at who fucking raised them. Like, the characters, it's perfect. Mitosis, you're basically cloning at that point. And when people say May has the body of a child, the only time she ever looked young was her concept art in the first game. Yeah. Pretty sure she's been 19, 23 in range in the last few games, yeah. I think, the youngest she could have possibly fucking been within reason. The youngest she could have possibly been in the first Guilty Gear is, like, 17. That's, like, the possible youngest. Even then, like, I'm sure she was, like, 18 or 19. But no, like, she's just short. That's part of her character that she's short. It's part of her character, like, that's her personality, is that she's childish, she's energetic, But that doesn't mean that she's a child. It's like, that's her character. Like, you're not allowed to fucking like everyone has to be a certain way. You're not allowed to design someone's character. It's like, I don't fucking get it. No. And I don't know what to tell you. I can understand people saying like, oh, but she looks young. It's like, yeah, I guess. Like, she's one of the youngest characters in the roster for sure. But like, she doesn't look that fucking young. She doesn't look as young as Delilah. Delilah's an actual child. Like, Delilah's actually a child. If May looked like Delilah, then I'd be like, okay, I see what you're saying. But like, May just looks young. That doesn't make her a child. It's like, I don't know. So that's whatever. 360 and walk away. Walk away. Oh, man. Oh, no. Where'd I leave off on the chat? I fucking scrolled by. Okay. Guys, I never really thought about Testament's storyline that way. Doesn't make sense on a surface level. But the conversion around it places too much value on Testament's gender. Again, like, that one I'll take. That one I'll take. That's not, it's not a big deal. It's fine. Dave saying he wants nothing to do with retards me right now. Oh, man. Was retard a slur, though? Was it? Well, I mean, you can call someone a retard. That's an offensive thing. It's like, I don't want to be called retarded. It's like, no, I'm not a retard. Like, I went to school. I know how to do math. I know how to do the reading. It's like, yeah, retard can be an offensive word for sure. But it's all about context. It's all about, like, how much do you mean it? That's what's important is context. And people don't want to take context into account. Florida does not have poop in the streets. Downtown Orlando's pretty dirty, yeah. Couldn't breathe that downtown air, just couldn't. Oh, man. Went to California for theme parks when we were kids. Sure, it's because it was closer and a long flight with 3 kids would have sucked. That's fair, yeah. Of course, that's fair. I think I've actually been in Universal Cali when I went there the one time. I don't remember that much about it. Texas has 6 Flags. I remember Georgia does. Oh, Georgia has 6 Flags? That's cool. Gonna get Shamu to drag me under and kill me. Use the dolphin as a weapon. California, oh, it does have SeaWorld. Okay. I live in Arizona and got to go to SeaWorld and Legoland a few times. Oh, okay. For sure. We'll only pay if I can drown in this gigantic oversized felt hoodie. Oh, man. If you stand with the Dolphins with May hat, it will be the picture of the decade. What the fuck? Perverted Florida gamer drowned by 7 gay dolphins. The story and more at 11. You've seen how Dave treats other humans. How do you think he treats the animals? The fuck? Yo, oh boy. It took so fucking long to catch up on the chat. What's up, a boy? You're probably gone by now, which is fair. SeaWorld isn't great, but there are a lot of great aquariums in California that are amazing to visit for education and appreciation. Animals in cages isn't too much of a big deal since they likely have a better life in the park than they do in the wild. That's part of it, but I mean, so it's like, it's such a stupid way to put it, but it's like, would you like to live in a cage? It's like, no, obviously not, but that's not really the point either, I guess, is what I'm saying. But yeah, it's like, who are we to determine, oh, their life would be better in a cage than out in the wild anyway? It's like, who are we to determine that? It's one of those, like, pseudo-philosophical questions that I'm not going to fucking get into, and it's like, ugh, it's whatever. Got a special love of Scripps Aquarium. Love how fast aging races in fantasy are also always long-lived. Oh, yeah, you'd figure it'd be the opposite, huh? What? Woody Allen has entered the chat? What the fuck are you talking about? Sin was raised by Soul, enough said. Yeah, exactly. She learned those in and outs really well. Okay. Is Soul and Sin like Dante and Nero? Dead weight? I mean, not exactly. It's similar. I don't know. No. I get what you're saying. Like, it's kind of going in that direction a little bit, but it's not exactly the same. I don't know. The more I think about it, like, yeah, I guess it's pretty similar. Dante and Soul don't really want anything to do with Nero and Sin, but they do have a kind of begrudging respect for them, you know? Both of them think that they're pseudo apprentice in a way. Both of them think that they're too young, too inexperienced. They're too much of a liability. But they do recognize that they do recognize the power they have. It's just different because in Devil May Cry 4, Dante and Nero don't actually interact that much. They fight, but Dante doesn't even like really take it too seriously. You know, not really. They only really interact like at the very end, you know? During the finale sequence. Then there's like an actual interaction. But like most of the time, they're kind of like going past each other. And like they'll fight, but like Dante's like, fucking whatever, you know. Doesn't really pay Nero too much mind. But at the time, Dante does at least suspect that Nero is Virgil's kid. Which, I mean, fuck, dude, that's another crazy coincidence. That Dante and Virgil are rivals, just as Soul and Kai are rivals. And Kai and Virgil's kid ends up being Dante and Soul's pseudo-apprentice. That's such a weird character dynamic kind of coincidence. Like that lines up surprisingly well. Again, like it's not exactly the same, but it's close enough that it makes me feel like the writer, the series writer, whatever, for Devil May Cry could have potentially looked at Guilty Gear's lore and be like, wow, I like these three characters, you know? And actually, like, just like Sin, Nero is, like, his whole character is that he's naive in Devil May Cry 4. He's a little naive in 5, but he's more hard-headed than naive. But in 4, he's definitely, like, his whole thing is that he's naive. Because he trusts and believes the church entirely. They can do no wrong, and, you know. That's wild, yeah. That's pretty crazy, I don't know. Anyway. Wasn't Sin's favorite thing Soul would do was give him sugar water? That's what it was, yeah. That was the thing. Classic Dave being 40 minutes behind chat, yeah. Why don't you look at your clock, Dave? I sent this at 1:28. It's 1:34. So, it's been worse in the past. Dave, school no longer makes you smart. That's fair. Just remember, I've never even played a single Devil May Cry before. Oh, yeah. Well, you did make the connection. Yeah. That's surprisingly... The character personalities line up a fair bit closer than I really thought about. My knee-jerk reaction is like, no, they're not really the same. It's like, there's differences, but... the more I think about it, it's like, it's a fair bit closer than, it's, oh, come on, what even fucking hit me? It's surprisingly close. Oh, whatever. I don't even care if I get hit, I'm just grinding. I just need to make money. There's no way I can beat this level without making a shitload of money, it is what it is. Fuck it. What's most important is that I make that gold. I hate how the joystick does like these impossible fucking rapid 180 turns, all because of the fucking stick drift. Like I'm holding the joystick in one clear direction, and then out of nowhere it's like it aims in the complete opposite direction within one frame. Doesn't even make any fucking sense. It's like, oh, how does that happen? Why does it happen? Ah, fuck. I tried to press the dynamite, but that was like at the last second. I really don't have that much more to go to get the platinum trophy. Even though I spent like 2.5, 3 hours ranting and raving about fucking nonsense. Oh, come on, dude. Man. It's a cool game if you're not going for the platinum trophy. If you're going for the platinum trophy and you have to do this, like, miserable fucking grind, then the game sucks. Just, you know, further evidence that going for trophies and achievements is the dumbest fucking shit. Sure, whatever. I have a one stopwatch. Fuck it. Oh, motherfucker. I've really paused that at the worst time. Oh, okay. Sure. There was an enemy off screen. Like, I barely saw that dude's hat, and that's what killed me. Nice. My favorite. Oh shit, we're playing the game, yeah. I usually make that joke. It's like, oh yeah, video game. Oh man. Who could have thunk? Oh man. At least the platinum trophy is like super easy to get. It just takes a long fucking time. I couldn't even see what could have possibly hit me. God damn, I thought I could kill him in time. Come on. I have one fucking health left? Oh my lord. I should have gone with the stopwatch. Oh well. Poor decision on my part. Fuck. Oh my... man, whatever. Don't worry, when he comes back, he'll be here for the next 3 hours. What the hell? I just can't wait until I'm done with this game. Getting really good gold. Oh, fuck. Man, come on. God, like... It's like I end up driving myself into a corner. And then I'm surrounded by enemies who take too many fucking bullets to kill. And this is easily, like, by far one of the best characters in the game. I would argue it's probably the best character in the game. And, you just can't... And I'm at max level with this character. And you can't do enough damage without items. And if you don't get item drops in the level, it's like... That's it. Like, there's nothing you can do. Patapon slowly approaches, yeah. I'm thinking, I'm playing a game that I got for a free review copy called Cassette Beast, which, default, like, I really think you should try this game. I think it's really good. And, boy, I think you'd like it as well. Like, I fucking hate everything about Pokemon. I mean, not everything, but, like, overall, like, I don't think Pokemon's a good game. I think, it's insanely overrated. And it's far fucking overdue for Nintendo to have some real competition. Like, they've been getting a free ride for way too fucking long. So this game, Cassette Beasts, it is the best Pokemon ripoff I've ever played, seen, heard of. The best fucking, the best alternative I could think of as, like, something that kind of tries to be a monster catcher, like Pokemon. Maybe, the Shin Megami games are better. But those aren't quite like Pokemon, though, you know? They're close enough in the sense that you could kind of call them monster catching games, but they're not really the same. Cassette Beast is way closer to being, like, a very direct Pokemon ripoff. And it does it phenomenally well. I'm still fairly early into it, but I'm deep enough that I'm like, I can see where this game's going. I can see, like, what this game is planning. I have, like, expectations of the game going forward. And, gameplay-wise, like, it's just way fucking better. Also, it looks cool. Graphically, it's a cool-looking game. I'm just gonna kill myself, fuck it. Oh, guys, I got a stopwatch. I just wanted that gold, because if I'm gonna die, I might as well get gold while I'm at it. And I'm dead, yeah. Yeah, Cassette Beasts. It's like cassette, like, you know, a tape player, and beast, like monsters. Super good game. Highly recommended. I want to play that Pokemon ripoff with guns? What game is that? Pokemon ripoff with guns? Like, all the monsters are shaped like guns, or you just use a bunch of guns? Cool. I attack an enemy, it instantly starts moving towards me. Nice. Happens again. My favorite. Good game. Well designed. Good stuff. That kind of shit's not a big deal under normal play circumstances, because you'll fucking spend money getting a ton of items, and when things get too hairy, you just spam dynamite and you're fine, you know? Which really isn't that unusual for a bullet hell type game. A lot of bullet hells have yeah, whatever you fucking say. A lot of bullet hells have a very similar premise where it's like you have several bombs that just clears the screen for you, you know? So under normal circumstances, you would spend the money you collect to buy like a ton of bombs at the start of each level. But you can't do that if you're going for the platinum trophy, because you need to grind for a quadrillion fucking dollars. You have to grind for a fucking Scrooge McDuck level swimming pool of gold in order to fucking get all the unlocks. Once you have everything unlocked, then it's like, alright. I still haven't beaten the final level by then, so now I can fucking spend money. Otherwise, like, it doesn't make sense to spend gold on items if there's even the slimmest chance that you could beat the level without spending the gold. But once you've, like, bought everything you need to buy, if you still haven't beaten the final level by then it's like, okay, fine. Then it's like, okay, now it's time to, buy the items. It's just that, it's really fucking unfun. It's really miserable to grind the same level over and over. And even then, like... Oh, man. I thought I had dynamite. I guess not. Even then, even if I did spend the gold to just beat this level and get it out of the way, it's not going to change anything. I would still have to grind it in order to fucking buy all these upgrades. There's one of the trophies. And I need to grind another 10,000 gold. Do I need to buy Erica? Maybe not. Complete arcade. 25. Unlock the turrets. Yeah, unlock all characters. So I need to buy Erica. Alright. So grind another 10,000 gold. And then I can actually use items to play the game. Anyway, Cassette Beast is really cool. Highly recommended. I'm actually enjoying the game. I still think, like, it has big problems that are just fucking fundamental to the... Like, it's a problem with, like, the way Pokemon does things at its core, you know? Things like, because, resting at, you know, like, and Pokemon is the Pokemon Center, and Cassette Beast is the cafe. You rest there and you get full health. Because resting is completely free and easy and accessible, dungeons and boss fights are a non-factor. Because fucking... You know, like, it's kind of similar to gyms in Pokemon, where, like, you'll fight someone and they don't respawn. So, you get as far as you can in a dungeon. And then, oh, whatever. Jesus. You get as far as you can in a dungeon. And then you leave, fully heal yourself. You come back and continue the dungeon. And it's like, that's not how a dungeon should work in a turn-based RPG. You should fucking have to manage your fucking resources going, oh, excuse me. You should have to manage your resources getting through a dungeon. And, you know, there should be, like, risk and reward and so on, you know, the basic shit, so on and so forth. But no, in Pokemon, it's just like, oh, just fucking go to the Pokemon Center and then pick up where you left off in the gym. And it's like, who designed this shit? Was this game meant for literal children? Oh, actually, when you put it that way, it's all making sense. Which is fine, alright? Like, I'm not saying that Pokemon's bad because it's made for children. I'm saying it's bad and it has too big of a fucking fan base. Because if it's like, yeah, it's a kid's game, and that's where you left it off, and that's where you left it at, it's like, okay, fine. But no, like, without fail, almost every Pokemon game is heralded as, like, this major system seller that everyone has to fucking play. Everyone fucking loves them, and it's like, dude, they're not even good as turn-based RPGs. They don't fucking compare. Like, what the fuck? What's the appeal? Like, what am I missing here? What the fuck is going on? So, whatever. If you like Pokemon, that's fine, alright? I'm not trying to fucking, oh, come on. I'm not trying to fucking shame anyone. You're allowed to like what you like, and it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just, I don't get it, alright? I'm the one with the problem here. That's all. Pal World, it looks funny. Probably not good, but you can shoot the Mons with guns to capture them. That sounds cool. Pokemon completely gave up on challenge after Gen 3. Back from the gym. What's up, Bob? What's up, Bobble? The deal with Pokemon is that it absolutely nailed the pet monster fantasy. Sure, yeah. That aspect of it is pretty cool. I'll give you that. But, I don't know, whatever. Like, you want to talk about, like, presentation, aesthetics, design, like, you know, character design, graphic design, whatever. It's like, okay, fine. Sure, Pokemon's got points there. Alright. But what about the fucking gameplay? The part that, arguably, is the most important fucking part? Like, don't get me wrong, like, one of my favorite games of all time is Omori. Like, everyone knows, I fucking love Omori. And I will openly admit, Omori's gameplay is weaker than Bug Fables. Bug Fables, I think, is a much stronger turn-based RPG. I love both the games to death, you know? And Bug Fables, I'd say, has a much stronger gameplay foundation. It's a much stronger turn-based RPG. But Omori's gameplay still isn't bad. Omori's gameplay is still very good. It's a very good game. And then Omori's presentation is fucking leagues beyond Bug Fables. Bug Fables' presentation is, like, also very good. But Omori's presentation is like, dude, like, it's world class. It's just one of the best there is, period. It just, it fucking hurts, because, like, people will talk about how fucking touching the story is in, like, fucking Last of Us or some nonsense, and it's like, bro, like, get on my fucking level. Like, you don't even fucking know. I don't want to fucking hear it. Like, seriously, Last of Us is, like, such a fucking clown show. Last of Us is such fucking... Oh, my lord. Last of Us 1 is fine, alright? Last of Us 1 story isn't bad. It's not, like, amazing, whatever, but, like, it does a good job. I enjoyed Last of Us 1. Last of Us 2 is fucking, like... Who wrote this shit? It is so... It's embarrassing how fucking bad it is. And the fact that it has people who will seriously defend it is mind-boggling. It's... Oh my god, dude. It's so insane. Last of Us 2 might have, like, one of the worst fan bases there is. Because I was asked earlier, it's like, what's worse, the Elden Ring fan base or the Elden Ring game? And it's like, nah, dude. Last of Us 2 has, like, one of the worst fucking fan bases possible. Because they actually believe their game has a story that has any kind of meaning or impact behind it. What's the theme of Last of Us 2? God damn it, I have to scratch my nose. Fuck. Ugh. What's the theme of Last of Us 2? Is it like fucking... Is it like perspective? You know, it's like, you don't know who a person really is until you've walked in their shoes? Is that the theme? It's like, okay, fine. Number one, like, that's not, like, it's not riveting. That's not a fantastic theme. But I mean, okay, fine. That's the story you want to tell. Whatever. But holy shit, could you try? Could you be at least a little bit, a little transparent about it? It's like they don't even fucking try. It's so... Can you be a... Have you heard of the word subtlety in your fucking life? It's like, they don't even fucking try. It is so surface level. It's fucking embarrassing. Literally a teenager could have written fucking Last of Us 2. And I'm halfway convinced that a teenager did. It's unbelievable. It is so fucking bad. On every fucking level. Go watch my fucking review on Last of Us 2. I don't know if I feel like getting into it any further than I already have. And it's been, I don't know, like a year or two. It's probably been like 2 or 3 years, I don't fucking remember, since I played Last of Us 2. And it was a fucking waste. So maybe I don't have it like perfectly in my memory right now. But that's a big point of my reviews. So I can always look back and remind myself, oh yeah, this game fucking sucks. Ah, shit. Of course I end up fucking driving myself into a fucking corner. This game's fucking impossible. And I got hit. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I have one dynamite chat, I didn't even notice. Alright. And I'm out of items. Alright, can I survive this wave? I survived it, but not much longer after that. Like, you just can't... Oh, nice. That was a good amount of money. Just can't out-damage the enemies. The appeal is that you collect colorful magic creatures, man. Whatever. The only other franchise to approach it in concept is Digimon, and its appeal is not nearly as simple. Yeah. I was thinking about Digimon as well, and it's like, it's not really the same. Like, again, don't get me wrong, like, Pokemon has the presentation down for sure, but, like, everything else is fucking dog shit. There's hardly enough customization. Limiting yourself to fucking 4 moves. Limiting yourself to 4 moves and a party of 6. And unironically, 90%, at least a fucking, Sword and Shield, because that's the most recent one I played. 90% of Sword and Shield is one-on-one fights, which is fucking embarrassing. It doesn't make sense. 2-on-2 is like a million times better. Like, fuck, dude. At least fucking 50% should be fucking 2-on-2. The fact that 2-on-2 is such a rarity is insane to me. That doesn't make sense. Like, why? Why isn't that the majority of the game? Why isn't that the whole game? Why is it one-on-one so much? It's so fucking dumb, dude. It is so stupid. But yeah, like, you're limited to 4 fucking moves. Oftentimes it's like, because turn order is so strict, and because your options are so limited, again, like 80-90% of the time, your best option is just like, what's my most damaging move? What's my opponent's weakness? And what's my weakness? And like, that's like the whole fucking game. Like, it doesn't really evolve beyond that. And the versus play, like, alright, I guess there's like a little bit more going there. There's not much. I don't care what anyone says. Like, there's still not much to it, but there is more to it, fine. But the single player is just completely fucking worthless. And I feel like as a turn-based RPG, single player should be a major focus. It should be arguably the focus of the game. That's what turn-based RPGs traditionally are. They're fucking single-player adventures. And Pokemon is just completely fucking worthless as a single-player game. It's dumb. Anyway, with cassette beasts, it's extremely similar. You're limited to a party of 6, alright? But you always have 2 at a time. Always have 2 at a time. Your enemies, from as far as I've gotten, it's either 1 enemy or 2 enemies at a time. I haven't seen 3 enemies at a time. There is a move I've unlocked where, oh, fuck off. The move is called, Call for Help. And, has a very low chance to activate. But, if you get it, then you get a 3rd ally on your team. Temporarily. He eventually, like, runs away on his own. But, in a way, it is possible to have a party of 3. And I wouldn't be surprised if later in the game, I end up fighting, like, 2 on 3. Like, my party of 2, and the enemy has 3, you know? It seems like that's the direction they're going to be going in eventually. And the game seems like it's designed to work around that. Furthermore, your move list, you're not limited to just fucking 4 moves. That retarded fucking shit. Cassette beasts, I think, like, I don't even know if there's a limit at this point. But, my strongest monster can have, like, I think, like, 10 moves, you know? As monsters level up, they're allowed to learn more moves. You can take moves off of monsters and give those moves to other monsters. Obviously, it's limited. Not every monster can learn everything, but it is pretty freeform. The limitations are very, very loose. Just like in Pokemon, types rule the fucking combat. At the end of the day, whether you win or lose, it's gonna come down to type advantage. But something I really like about the way Cassette Beats does it is that it's not strictly damage. They get really creative with it. If fire attacks grass or something else, I forget. Oh, fire is good against grass and against poison, and probably against other stuff. But if fire is good against something, it's not gonna like do more damage. All it does is guarantee that they're gonna get afflicted with burn. If fire attacks water, it's not gonna do less damage, but instead what it explains is that fire attacking water causes the water to turn into a soothing steam. And fire attacking water causes the water monster to have regeneration for the next couple of turns. If one of the elements is plastic, if earth attacks plastic, then the plastic gets buried as if it was put in a landfill. They have like these ridiculous explanations that are very funny. And it doesn't do more damage, and makes it so that the plastic monster has its speed reduced and its evasion reduced. If lightning attacks water or air, then that monster becomes more conductive. And it doesn't do, again, a lot of these doesn't have anything to do with damage. But if a lightning attack hits a monster that's already conductive, then it spreads to its allied monsters. So it becomes multi-targeting. There's like a lot of goofy rules, and it's rare that it's strictly just, oh, it does more damage. It's like, it's always like something else, something extra about it. Also, something that's extremely strange. I don't know how I like it, but I'll give it credit for being unique. A lot of these status effects, they don't stack, per se. Like with Pokemon, you do like evasion down over and over, and it stacks to the point where like that monster's evasion is fucking worthless for the rest of the battle, you know? Until you raise it back up. A Cassette Beast doesn't do that. What Cassette Beast does instead is you get hit with evasion down or speed down or attack down, whatever it is. It's just a single buff, and if you stack it, then it lasts for more turns. And you can make it last for a long time. Furthermore, the buffs and the debuffs are not attached to the Pokemon, or not attached to the monster and Cassette Beast. The buffs and debuffs are attached to the trainer. So, if a monster gets hit with, poison, and you switch the monster out, the next monster coming in takes that poison. If a monster is hit with regeneration, and you switch the monster out, the monster coming in then takes in that regeneration. It works both ways. If a monster dies because of poison, the next monster you're switching to is also going to be poisoned. If a monster gets regeneration, but they have high health, you can switch out for a monster with low health, and he'll start getting regenerated because of it. There's clever things you can do with that, and I'm really enjoying the dynamic. I'm very surprised. Again, I think just a genre, the Pokemon ripoff genre, so to speak, I think it just has problems at a fundamental level. Namely, it's too fucking easy to be mid-dungeon, then you just leave the dungeon and fucking go to the inn, go to the cafe, fully heal, and then you go back to the dungeon, you just pick up where you left off as if nothing happened. It's fucking dumb. I feel like the very genre itself just has a problem at a fundamental level, but Cassette Beast is doing so much to mix the formula up. And it's doing it so well. And I'm still fairly early into the game. I'm 5 hours in, But I'm fucking shocked. I never thought I'd have this much fun with a game that's fucking masquerading as Pokemon. Because dude, I played and reviewed Pokemon Shield. I fucking hated it. It was one of the worst games I've played. I feel similarly about Pokemon Shield as I do about Skyrim, where I'm it doesn't make sense that these games are as popular as they are. It's like the world is playing a joke on me. It's maddening how popular these games are, considering how fucking bad they are. And yeah, Cassette Beast, it's fucking good. I plan to review Signalis later this year, which I know nothing about, but everyone makes a big fucking deal about it, so I'm expecting it to be good. Kind of similar to how Omori, I went into it knowing fucking nothing, but everyone made such a big deal about it, so expectations were super fucking high. And I'm out of items. Super cool. Fuck, I ran into that. But yeah, I plan to review Signalis. I plan to review Resident Evil 4 Remake. Even then, like, Resident Evil 4 Regular, that has potential to be fucking Game of the Year. Depending on how I perceive Signalis and Resident Evil 4 Remake. If it's, you know, if those two games aren't gonna do it for me, which I'm pretty sure at the very least, Resident Evil 4 Remake is probably gonna knock it out of the park for me. But if not, then it'll be Resident Evil 4 Regular, you know? But if this wasn't the year that I was reviewing Resident Evil 4, then I could see Cassette Beast being Game of the Year for me. It's the biggest surprise by far. Like, this game's actually fucking good. So obviously, like, I still have a long way to go. This is like very like early impressions, but like, I'm kind of sitting on a fucking 7 out of 10, you know, which is good. Like, people look at 7 out of 10 and they're like, oh, what the fuck? Why would you give it such a low score? 7 out of 10 is good. 5 out of 10 is average. 6 out of 10 is above average. 7 out of 10 is good. 8 out of 10 is great. 9 out of 10 is excellent. 10 out of 10 is basically as close to perfection as can be reasonably achieved. There might not be anything that is truly perfect, you know? If you're actually, like, waiting to play a game or to watch a movie that's like, yeah, 0 flaws. Nothing I can possibly think of to say that, you know, this movie has something wrong with it. Perfect. It's a perfect movie, period. That'll probably never happen. So then, like, a 10 out of 10 is, like, a useless fucking score at that point. 10 out of 10, for me, it's as close to perfection as can be reasonably achieved. Alright? But the point is that, 5 out of 10 is average. 6 out of 10 is above average. 7 out of 10 is good. It's not bad. It's not a bad score. It's literally the opposite of bad. It's a good fucking score. So I'm thinking like 7 out of 10. But my impressions are still early. Maybe I'll end up getting really bored of it. And I'm like 6 out of 10. Still fun. I don't think so though. Cassette Beats is really impressing me. I doubt it's going to impress me enough for an 8 out of 10. Highly doubt it'll go beyond that. But we'll see. I definitely like Cassette Beats. Honestly, I wish I was playing it right now. But I don't want to stream it. Like, it's different when I'm playing a game to stream and when I'm playing a game to review it. When I'm reviewing it, I'm hyper-focused as if it's my job, you know? Streaming, like, this is for shits and giggles. I make teams using only my favorites, and the challenge is that all of them are shit or are weak to the same thing. I mean, I'll do half and half. I'll play with my favorites. Like, when I do play Pokemon, I go out of my fucking way to get Vileplume on my team. If there's version differences, and I'm looking up the Pokemon ahead of time, I'm going for the version that has Oddish, and, you know, Oddish goes into Vileplume. Vileplume's my favorite. That's like, it's one of my favorite designs. And Vileplume's like actually a strong Pokemon. Maybe not one of the best, but like, sure, like, Vileplume is definitely end game potential. And then I like the design a lot. I think Vileplume's fucking awesome. And fucking, Parasect. Parasect's another big favorite, but Parasect kind of sucks. All the bugs kind of suck. But Parasect's another big favorite, but I'll focus on, you know, do I like the design of the Pokemon? Do I think it's cool? And also try to have some variety. You know, a varied team. That's what I went for with Sword and Shield. Or, you know, Pokemon Shield when I played. And I got by well enough. You know, it wasn't the hardest thing in the world. It fucking sucks. Oh, another thing, in Cassette Beasts, your monsters level up, and they max out at level 5. That's the top. Actually, they probably go beyond that, but there really isn't a point to. But they max out at level 5, basically. At level 5, they always evolve. And then you go to level 5 again. If they have a third evolution, they evolve again, you know? Yeah, after level 5, maybe they get more moves. You know, their stats keep improving. I don't really know yet. I haven't gotten that far. Whenever I reach level 5, I just, you know, evolve and go from there. But the main thing that levels up isn't your monsters, not really. It's your trainers that level up. So I like it a lot. The game encourages you to play with every monster to level up everyone. But it doesn't make the grind so fucking horrendous. Like I've gotten like several evolutions. Like I'm going through these monsters really fucking quick because like it's easy. They only need 5 levels, you know, and then you're good. Once you get every monster to level 5 and they stop evolving, at that point then it's like I'm just going to play with my favorites only, you know? And I will say that, like, the starter monster seems kind of overpowered, you know, just like Pokemon. In Pokemon, you know, you have, like, a choice between 3 starters. In Cassette Beasts, you have a choice between 2 starters. And your starter Pokemon seems kind of overpowered, you know, for sure. But, I guess that's kind of the nature of these things. I don't fucking know what to tell you. But yeah, like fucking, it's cool. Like you definitely get your favorites, you know. Anyway, I like Cassette. I really want to. I'm looking forward to getting back to that game tomorrow, or I guess later today, technically. The appeal is that collect colorful magic creatures. Always thought it was science. The hell. Mother 3 was touching. Mother 3 was good. I like Mother 3. I really want to play Mother 3 again one of these days. See if it still holds up in my mind. Or see if it still holds up to me today. Eventually, I want to review Earthbound and Mother 3. But it's low priority. But yeah, Mother 3, at the time I played it, was like a really big deal to me. It was like one of my favorite games. At this point, it's gone much lower on my list. But it's still like, in my memory, it's still like maybe top 30. Yeah, no, I know. Neil Druckmann. Same writer, same director. Of both the first and the second game. And it's fucking wild. Because the first game is fine. It's not a masterpiece, but the first game is like, it's not bad either. Like, it's fine, whatever. I say it's not bad, but when I reviewed it, I think it gave it like a 4 out of 10, below average. That's mostly because the gameplay sucks. Watch my fucking review. The gameplay of Last of Us 1 is just bad. It's not good. I have several examples. I go at length. I explain it. It's just not fucking good. Alternatively, the gameplay of Last of Us 2 is actually really fucking good. The problem is that, like, it never happens. You get, like, fucking an hour of cutscene, and the story is fucking garbage. And then you get, like, 5 or 10 minutes of gameplay. And then you're back to the cutscenes, or, like, these walk and talk segments, and it's fucking miserable. The pacing of Last of Us 2 is horrendous. On top of the story being fucking bananas garbage. Oh my god. Last of Us 2 probably has the same writers as the direct-to-video movies. Oh. Naughty Dog has done an excellent job burning every ounce of goodwill I had for the company. It's wild, dude. I don't know, man. How the fuck did Naughty Dog go from Crash Bandicoot to Jak and Daxter? To fucking, like, Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter were never phenomenal, but they were fine. They're fucking video games, you know? Then they go from that to Uncharted, which is one of, like, the safest, most boring fucking action games I've ever played in my fucking life. It's, like, I don't even know. Like, people joke about, like, oh, man, was this game made by an AI? It's so generic and boring. It's like, Uncharted is the most generic fucking franchise of all time. It is so fucking safe and boring. It's abysmal. Uncharted 2 is the best in the series that I've played anyway. I've only played the first 3. And Uncharted 2 is the only one that I'd say, like, okay, it's a video game. Barely. But at least it's a fucking video game. 1 and 3 are fucking embarrassments. And it's like, it's astounding that they have the fan base they do. It's astounding that they are celebrated as much as they are. Uncharted is like the most normie fucking game ever made. It's unbelievable. The fact that Naughty Dog went from like part-way decent platformers to the most fucking bare-bones generic third-person shooters of all time. It's like, what the fuck happened? And then Last of Us 1, it's like, Last of Us 1 is like Uncharted with more stealth, and it's actually like kind of trying to be a little bit creative, a little bit clever here and there, and it's like, no. It's still dog shit. Last of Us 2's theme is revenge is bad, really gripping stuff. That's half of it. I really believe like the main theme they were going for with Last of Us 2 is perspective. That's the main thing, because Last of Us 2 really works hard on forcing you to hate Abby, and then it gives you like a total 180, and then it tries really hard to make you love Abby. And it's like, it does it in the worst possible fucking way. It does it in the most embarrassing fucking way. And it's like, dude, there's no way this is there's no way that a human being wrote this. This is so dog shit. Last of Us has a bad story that people are convinced is good. Elden Ring has a nothing story that people are convinced still exists. Oh, man. I think Last of Us 1 story is fine. It's very like simple. There's not much to it, but it's told well enough. The relationship between Joel and Ellie and the others they interact with on the outside, I think it's done well enough. It's not amazing, but it's like, you know, it gets the job done. I like the relationship between Joel and Ellie in the first game. I think it's decent. I think it did a good job. Everything about the second game, 100% of the second game's full story is fucking garbage. It has no redeeming qualities. It's like really amazing how bad the second game story is. You can always look back on Dead by Daylight and remember why you gave it an 8. It was a different game, dude. After all the updates, and it's like, nah, man. It's not even the same fucking game. I'm about to fucking unlist that review. I swear to fucking God. I don't want to be reminded about it anymore. Dead by Daylight is a completely different game. Like, when I did that review, I think I had like 10, 15, no more than 20 hours into it. Now I have like, I don't know, maybe 500 hours in Dead by Daylight. Well, when I stop playing anyway. I'm super fucking done with it. Dead by Daylight's not the same game. It changes. Like, when you're like fucking hour 10 into Dead by Daylight, you either love it or hate it. Then you're hour 100. If you do love it and you're still playing, you're hour 100, and it's like, you either accept the game as a complete fucking clown show and you just have goofy fun with it, which is what fucking Sticky and Doom do, Or you try to take it to the next level where you try to like actually learn the game and be like, what's like the right thing to do? Like, how am I supposed to play properly? Which is kind of the direction I was trying to go in, but I had a feeling like it was never going to work out. Or you give up eventually and decide like this game's actually fucking retarded. Which like, regardless of what path you take, the game's fucking retarded. And I tried. I didn't try insanely hard. I didn't try as much as I tried with like Guilty Gear Strive, for example, but I tried a little bit to get good at Dead by Daylight. And yeah, no, like, I don't know. 500 hours in and I'm like, enough's enough. I got the platinum trophy twice. And I'm like, no more. Get me the fuck out of here. Dead by Daylight's like actually fucking bad. I don't care what anyone says. It's worse now. It was already bad before, but like now it's like, dude, no way. It's a fucking party game. It's a party game that tries to take itself seriously. It's not fucking good. After playing Showdown with Rick, 1 versus 1 works. Oh, 1 versus 1 works. Oh, that the hell? 1 versus 1 works. It's just that the actual games aren't designed around tough encounters. Hope I get to be the contrarian and hate it. Oh, Cassette Beast? How expensive is it, by the way? Let me think. How much would I charge for it? If they charge more, like 25 is the absolute fucking limit. 25 USD. They charge more than that, they're fucking out of their mind. That's too much. 25 USD is pushing it, but it's like, fine. I get it. You need to make a profit. You got some good things in this game. I can accept it. Considering Omori is $20 full price, you know? I can accept Cassette Beast being 25 USD. Going beyond that, like, you're out of control. Cassette Beast is currently on sale for $16 and full price $20. I think that's fair. I think that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I recommend it. If you want, I'll fucking buy it for you as a gift. Fucking, you buy me gifts all the time. I never fucking buy anything for you. I think it's a cool game. Like, if you like Pokemon, I think, like, this is, like, the game. I think Cassette Beast has a much rougher start than Pokemon typically does. Cassette Beast kind of, like, overwhelms you early on. And it's like, fucking hell, like, how am I supposed to keep track of this shit? Like, this is a bit ridiculous, you know? But keep pushing forward. Honestly, like, don't think about it too hard. Just go with the flow. And sooner than later, the game starts to click with you. Particularly around, like, once you get your, like, 7th, 8th monster. You know, once you get to, like, the tutorial boss. You get to the tutorial boss pretty early. But, yeah, like, once you get to, like, the point where you're, like, doing side quests and shit, you've gotten your, like, 6th, 7th, 8th monster in your roster. You start to have a better idea of how the game is, you know, expecting you to play it. Yeah, I just remembered, like, my entire first, like, hour and a half. Like, when I sent you the message, you know? My entire, like, first 60 to 90 minutes, I was just utterly confused. I was like, this game is so fucking weird how it's going about its stuff. But I was really intrigued. I'm like, I want to know where this is going. I feel like it has potential. And now I'm like 5, maybe 6 hours in, something like that. And now I'm like fascinated. Now I'm like, I need to see where this is going. Not much for the story. Like, the story's like kind of whatever. The story's cool. They're doing some neat stuff, you know. The character dialogue is fun. It's not amazing. Like, Bug Fables actually has, like, great character dialogue. Amori has excellent character dialogue. I fucking love that shit. Cassette Beast is like, it's okay. You know, it's alright. But just gameplay. Just gameplay, I'm like, I really want to see where this game goes. And I'm hoping that it keeps impressing me. It's also possible that I may have hit the game's upper limit, so to speak. In the sense that, like, I've seen what the game has to offer me, and now it's just going to be this for the next 40 hours, you know? And if that's the case, it's like, oh man, then it's like 6 out of 10, maybe 7 out of 10, you know? But I'm hoping. I'm hoping that it managed to, like, hold on to that for the rest of the game. We'll see. Or I'll see anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I recommend it to fucking everyone. I think it's a great example of taking the Pokemon formula and actually doing it well. Just like Bug Fables. Bug Fables is a fantastic example of taking the Paper Mario formula, which, like, I don't even want to say it's stagnated, because that's not even really true. It got, like, fucking 2 games. Not counting Mario and Luigi, not counting Super Mario RPG. Obviously, Paper Mario is similar-ish, but it's not exactly the same. But Paper Mario got fucking 2 games, and they never expanded upon it. But Bug Fables took what Thousand Year Door started and expanded upon it 100-fold. Bug Fables is phenomenal. It's, like, seriously one of my favorite games of all time, along with Amori. Bug Fables and Amori, like, I'm almost ashamed, and Devil May Cry 5, I'm almost ashamed to say that those are 3 of my most favorite games of all time, because they all came out the same generation, like, very recently. And it's like, do they really stand up to the classics that I love so much? And it's like, fuck, man, they kind of do. I think those 3 games are insanely fucking good. Yeah, what Cassette Beast does for Pokemon, extremely similar. The same way I feel about what Bug Fables does for Paper Mario. You know, Paper Mario and Pokemon, they have ideas that I feel like have potential and I wish they were expanded upon, and these games execute on it. So, but yeah, I mean, and if you hate it, you hate it. It's fine, you know. I would be interested in, like, you know, hearing what your opinion is on it, you know. Just like, I mean, you know, if you don't like Strive, you don't like Strive, it's fine. But, I don't know, I get the feeling like you'll actually like Cassette Beast quite a bit. The reason you choose Vileplume is the reason Pokemon is successful. Most people have a favorite. For me, Mowgli is my baby. I think everyone fucking likes Mowgli. Mowgli's cool, but I don't know. Banana's garbage, but I love bananas. I love bananas too. Bananas is one of the best fruits. I don't know. I was just saying random shit. We need more Dave raging on games. It's been super... Why? I don't know. If you like it, then fine. But I'm surprised that people like the rants. It's like, all right. Listening to you talk about Dead by Daylight makes me think all the time I put into League and Overwatch. I've heard. I've never played League or Overwatch or Heroes of the Storm or Dota, you know. Not comparing to Overwatch, obviously comparing to League, but yeah, like, the way that people talk about those games, I feel like I went through a similar thing with Dead by Daylight. Where it's just like, it's not a good fucking game. And it's like I was just feeling obligated to keep up with it after a certain point, and I'm just like, fuck this. I'm done. This is fucking garbage. Yeah. You returned my gifts. Oh. God, I'm sorry. I've accepted a gift you've given me before, right? I think. I don't mean to be difficult about it, it's just... I don't want to accept gifts that I'm positive that I won't like. Or that, like, you know, like, I don't... Oh, what the fuck even hit me? I would feel so bad for wasting my friend's money, put it that way. Like, if Persona goes on sale for a fucking $1, like literally $1, or if you got it as part of a Humble Bundle, for example, then it's like fine. Oh wow, fuck you! I didn't kill him in time. Whatever. I hate this game. Yeah, like in that case, it's like, yeah, I'll take it. It's not a big deal. All right, sure. But yeah, like, fuck, dude. $15 for Persona 3 Arena Ultimax. A game I already own on PS3. I played it. It would be different if I never played it anymore. If I never played it before, and I'm just like, oh, you know what? Let me give this a shot. God damn it. I pressed my bomb too late. Just like, you know, let me give it a shot. Let me see how I like it. But no, like, I have it. And I played it again recently, and I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, I'm doing math. Seeing how much it would cost to get maxed upgrades. Actually, I don't need that many first aid kits. I need 6, not 9. And then dynamite is 300. And first aid kit's 500? Yeah, alright. So I need 7,500. And then we can finally beat the game. Or rather, I have a chance at beating the game. 700, 500. Well, it's 7,500. Just press buttons with me. We'll play Exerd. I'll play Exerd because I already own it. Oh, have you heard of this game called Yomi Hustle? God damn it. Yomi being... Oh, fuck you! I can't believe that actually fucking hit me. Yomi being the Japanese word for, like, you know, making a read on your opponent, making a prediction. I guess like, the proper translation, Yomi would be like, anticipation in Japanese, so to speak, or prediction. So there's a game called Yomi Hustle, which is actually a, God damn it. Not an anagram. Abbreviation isn't the right word either. It's where, like, each letter means something. I forget what it's called. But it stands for, your only move is hustle. Anyway. It is a... I don't understand how it works. I want to look into it, because it seems very interesting. But it is a turn-based 2D fighting game. You and the opponent will fuck you. You and the opponent, from what I understand, god damn it, they'll input a command at the same time, and it can be something as simple as, like, walk forward, walk backwards, crouch while holding back, you know? And obviously for, like, those moves, those are, like, 1 frame. And then if you want to do an attack, it's like, well, fucking, each attack has its startup and recovery frames. when you jump in the air, like again, like I don't know exactly how it works. I'm just like assuming, but you jump in the air and it's like you're gonna air block, you're gonna do a jump and attack. You're gonna do, you know, it's like it kind of like I don't understand exactly how it works because it kind of feels like, well, then you would just not do anything and you would focus on whiff punishing, right? Wouldn't that be like the inevitable end game here? I don't know. But apparently it works surprisingly well. And then after after the fight is over, then you watch a replay and you watch like the whole thing play out in real time. And it looks fucking cool. I'm gonna do one more without items. Nah, fuck it. Let's just go into this already. Yep, maxed out. Alright, finally. I'm gonna try this out. Remember to get Rick too. This looks interesting. Abbreviation is correct. You ever heard of Tori Bash? Yeah. Similar concept, but a close-range grappling game. Yeah. Yomi Hustle was heavily inspired, if not directly based off of Tori Bash. One or the other, the creator said. He basically, he took heavy inspiration from Tori Bash to make Yomi Hustle. But yeah, it's like, I first heard about it earlier this year when I was at Frosty Faustings. The tournament in Chicago in January. So I first heard about it then, but I didn't pay it too much mind. And then more recently, I saw a short little video of one of the best strike players in the world, One True Snorlax. He said that he's getting into Yomi Hustle. And I watched it was just a replay match, but I watched a match between him and another guy, and it looked fucking cool. And yeah, I'm really interested in trying the game out. Come on, I don't even know why I stopped shooting. Yeah, when you have full item resources, and the enemy keeps dropping items, then the game's fucking easy. Wow, what a fucking concept. Because now I can literally use items for free. It's almost as if the game was built around using items. It's almost as if the game is fucking unplayable without items. How about that? Oh shit, I should have used the time stop. That was a waste. Oh well. I should still be fine. Shit, I fucked up. Oh well. Bitch. Yeah, enemy spawns on top of me, of course. My favorite. This sucks. I have so many time stops, but not enough dynamite. Come on, Jesus. Shit, that was close. Hopefully, this half of the boss here drops a health kit. Yes. If I can fucking get it, Jesus. Man, what the fuck? Oh my god! God Gamer. Fucking certified God Gamer. Ah, shit. Oh my god, why? And I'm at max power. Like, my character is maxed out. Why does this boss have to take so much fucking damage? This is ridiculous. Oh my fucking god. Oh, fuck you. Man. Oh, Lord. We're finally here. A laboratory. It was well hidden. In a castle. Erebus, you're gonna pay for all the pain you've caused. We've come this far. We can't lose now. Everyone. Thank you. Whatever happened, this odyssey ends here. John. No time to waste chatting. His strength is not complete yet. We must take advantage. Let's go. I got the main character is just named John. Nah, fuck it. I would have bought dynamite, but I don't have enough. I'll be fine. Oh, nice. You can get Uniclear for like $9. Not that you'd be interested. I'm honestly not. I hate being like such a fucking dick about it, but like, man, it's just... I'm positive these games will just end up being a waste of money. And I'd feel so bad about that. Oh, fuck off. Fucking... The football zombies are the fucking worst. They've always been the worst. Now we got teleporting football zombies. It's like, motherfucker. There we go. Fuck. Why? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Shit. Why does the music sound so fucking bad all of a sudden? Holy shit. This seems like it's a glitch. Oh my god, the music sounds terrible. What the fuck? It's like a really fucked up version of the boss theme. Pretty sure the final boss theme is a different song, so hopefully it fucking fixes itself. God, this is awful. It's like, it doesn't sound correct. It sounds all glitched, and it sounds way too fucking loud for starters. Oh, man. What a pain in the ass. Sucks, because, Cowcat actually did a decent job porting this game. So it's unfortunate to hear this, like, insanely shitty fucking boss music playing. Like, this clear fucking glitch. Like, it hurts my ears, it's so bad. That's better. Holy fuck. Ah, fuck you. Dude, like... The second to final boss, like that brain in the cage, like that wasn't the worst thing. That was fine. But like, the boss for stage 5 and this guy, like, it's so excessive. They have way too much fucking health. You don't even, like, you get, like, no gold in stage 6. Erebus was destroyed and sent to the underworld. His entire army vanished from the world. Then came the light and freedom of all humanity. It's time to begin again and start a new life. The police and government pledged to improve society. Nora can now return to the future. Oh, nice. I fucking love this Super Mario World style enemy roster. It sounds like it's underwater. Or a video from 2009. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a good way to put it. Can't skip the credits? Oh my god. I'm really stuck here. Ugh. Yeah, the song they played during that boss fight, it's like, there's something fucking wrong. Special thanks, my family and girlfriend and all my friends. Game created by Daniel Fernandez Chavez. I wonder if he's still making games. I kind of like all his games. Congratulations, you've unlocked the Metal soundtrack. Select it in options or the character select screen. I'm gonna listen to the because now I have to do one more playthrough, but this will be a lot shorter. This will be a lot easier. Yeah, now I have to do one more playthrough, and possibly just a little bit more grinding. At some point, I have to have a total of, I have to have a total of 10,000 gold in order to buy the last thing that I haven't gotten yet, because it's fucking useless. Yeah, now I have to beat arcade mode, which is way fucking easier. And then, if I haven't gotten 10,000 gold by then, which I probably won't have, then I'll have to grind until I get 10,000 gold. Right now I have to get to wave 5. So far I'm on wave 3. So I'm getting there. So I think that makes it far enough. I think it's fine if I die here, but maybe I should try to complete wave 5 just to be safe. There it goes. There's not much of a point in going on further, but I don't know. I guess I am getting gold out of this, and I still do need a little bit more gold. Oh well. Cool. Okay. Oops. Listen to the arranged soundtrack. Complete arcade mode, unlock turrets. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Man. It never ends. It's almost over. Oh, I couldn't blow up the fucking car in time. Come on, Jesus. Oh, fuck off. Jesus. Oh my god, I can't believe I died. Oh, Lord. It requires sleep? For sure. What time is it? 3 a.m.? Yeah. I plan to finish this within the hour. I shouldn't have fucking died there. I need to play better. Ugh. There we go. Shit. Oh, you fuck. That was close. Shit. God damn. I'm getting fucking lucky with all the first aid kits. It's ridiculous. Fuck, man. What's up, Bob? What's going on, Bob? I just gotta beat the game one more time. This time on arcade mode. This will be much easier, much more straightforward and simple compared to the normal mode. The only thing is that I have to do it in one straight shot. If I fuck up and die, then I have to do it all over again. Oh, fuck off! Oh my god. Ugh. If I fuck up and die, then I have to start over from the start of arcade mode. But overall, it is a lot easier. It's just like... It's just that it's a gauntlet, essentially. I'll leave it at that. Today's pretty shitty, apart from the gym. Yeah, fucking... Damn, dude, you... What happened? You fucking locked your keys in your car? It's like, fucking Christ. And you forgot your lunch, I think you said? It's like, fuck, dude. Yeah, today hasn't been going your way. Oh shit. Fuck. fuck, I should have used a stopwatch. Oh well. Guess I'm going this way now. Yep, oh well. I fucked that up. Oh my god. I fucked that up. God damn it. Okay, well this... Using the time stop feels like it just made everything worse. Cool. Radical. I fucking leveled down. Great. Left the server because someone posted... Oh, what the fuck? So many words to a meme video. I asked him not to bring up such topics, and I got a wall of text telling me why it's okay. Oh no. And they're there goading me, and I'm like, just don't bring it up. They're like telling me not to, like, what? Whatever mental gymnastics. But it's like, well, they've been posting here a long time, so it's okay. I didn't have a claim because I didn't post 20 shitty memes every day for a year. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't fucking... I don't fuck around with that nonsense. Oh, god fucking damn it. Right away I get hit. Whatever. God I don't know, dude. I'm only in, like, the Discords that we're in. So fucking... Mine, Doomed, Wes, and, like, the secret... What did it go? The secret clubhouse, I think. Oh, fuck off, Jesus. So I'm in those. Then I'm in a shitload of Discords for fighting games. But it's mostly because to join it's mostly to participate in a tournament. You have to join the Discord associated with that tournament. Because it's, you know, it's really useful for communication and coordination. And I just haven't bothered to leave them. I feel like I should. Because I don't interact with them outside of, like, the rare occasional time that I join an online tournament. Shit, I only have 4 health. Oh my fucking god. This is going bad. Fuck. Alright. I'm also in the Discord for the Final Fantasy XIV guild that I briefly joined. But I don't know, I don't even play the game anymore. I just haven't bothered to leave that Discord. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of it. You know, I'm not in, like, the Amori Discord or anything like that. I'm not really in any community Discords. The closest that I'm in is the Discord for my arcade. And fuck. And the Discord for, like, several of us that are into fighting games in the South Florida area. God damn it. And also, the Uricord Discord. The Uricord Discord is the biggest collection for, Guilty Gear Strive players. And it's good for, like, just pop in and, like, hey, I'm looking to do a bunch of matches against so-and-so character, if anyone's available. I'm in the fucking, they call it the Fight Club Discord, but it's, like, for people who play fighting games in South Florida. And in my arcades Discord. Those are the closest that I come to, like, you know, discussion, interaction, so to speak. And I'm hardly ever in those Discords. Like, seriously, I would go, like, fucking, I don't know, a month or two without posting anything in those Discords. But, you know, the Discords that like, that, you know, all of us are in, those ones I'm in there, like, every fucking day. So, yeah, like, I don't know, dude, these, like, community Discords with strangers, like, I don't really get it. I don't have much of an interest. I fucking, what the fuck happened to my level up ball? Oh, Lord. Like, I hardly post on Twitter at all. And I'm on Twitter way the fuck more than I'm on those other Discords. So, yeah, I don't know. If I was younger, like, back in the day, because I remember I used to be part of a couple of fan groups on the forum Gaia Online. Oh, god damn it. I'm surprised Gaia Online is still around. It's so fucking antiquated. But Gaia Online used to... I remember it being kind of a big thing. at the time. I remember I was part of the Silent Hill fan forum. Always just discussing discussing Silent Hill shit. That was like the big one that I was on at the time. I remember talking about Paper Mario. Oh, motherfucker! Talking about Paper Mario on those on Guy Online. I swear to God, I didn't even see what the fuck hit me. But, yeah, so, like, back in the day, I used to, like, discuss stuff with strangers, like, fairly often enough. But, these days, like, I don't know, I don't have that same kind of interest at all. The closest I come to is 4chan. And every once in a while, you get lucky. You get like a diamond in the rough as far as online discussion goes in 4chan. But most of the time, it's a fucking waste. Oof. Oh, fuck off. Shit. Okay. If I was younger, I'm sure I would, be a lot more interested in joining a bunch of Discords, but these days it's like, whatever. These days it's like, who fucking cares? And oh my lord. It's like I have very little interest in interacting with fucking strangers anymore. Everyone else out there are fucking weirdos. Yeah. It is what it is, I guess. What can you do? It's fine. We're all fucking weirdos deep down. No one's really fucking normal. Look at me, I'm grinding for stupid looking fucking JPEGs. That I would have to fucking log in online to look at. Have them associated in my fucking account. You think I'm fucking cool? I'm a fucking idiot. We're all stupid weirdos in our own way. It's fine. Fuck it, 8. Yeah, fuck it, go all the way. Screw it. Oh my lord. Oh my god. That already fucking killed the enemy by then. Jesus. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. But I'm so close to the fucking end too. I'm gonna be so mad if I fucking lose now. I definitely gotta spam these fucking items while I can. Fuck. I think I'm at max level. I think 25's the max. Jesus, that was close. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah. It's better to spend a bomb than to risk getting hit. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. my god. I only have 2 fucking lives. This sucks. This really fucking sucks. Shit. Jesus. Come on. Oh no, oh fuck. I'm just gonna spam fucking time stops. Like, I cannot fucking afford to get hit again, seriously. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking Christ. That sucked. Alright, that'll have to do. This part seems like real bullshit, yeah. The last 3 levels are really fucking bad about it. This is the final level. The level I just beat, that's the hardest level in the game. This level's not as bad, but it is pretty bullshit. But collectively, like, the last 3 levels is where the game, like, really gets out of hand. Oh, man. What? You have a cool stash. Wear an orange hat. Pose with babes in orange hats. Oh, I guess. It keeps happening. Lie. The enemies are crazy tough and so many. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Is like the enemies just have way too much fucking health, dude. It's excessive. And this part's just... Oh, god damn it. This part's just dumb and annoying with the teleporting enemies. Yeah. Fuck it. Oh no! Fuck, man. I really need to be more careful. I didn't even see what could have hit me. Fuck. Alright, man. Shit. Come on. Oh, fuck it. That was a waste, but whatever. Alright. I should kind of have this in the bag. Sort of. This is the final boss, which isn't, like, insanely difficult. Like, there's been way harder shit that I've already had to deal with. But it's just that the final boss is a fucking endurance. It goes on for so fucking long. It's excessive. But I have 4 lives, 5 bombs. Fuck off. Oh my god, what? Whatever. It's like the time stop hardly did anything to slow down the bullets. Yeah, I have a shitload of bombs, so it's like... Yeah, and then it's just this same pattern. Actually, I'm doing a lot more damage to him here than in story mode. But it's just this pattern for so fucking long. But I have a bunch of bombs, so it'll be fine. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, yeah, I got this. It's basically already over. I don't even have to try. Fuck it. All good. Ugh. Man. The babe just keeps showing up. Dave out here flexing on us. I mean, I'm not going home with any of them, so I don't know how much of a fucking flex that is. Yeah. I can't skip this either? Come the fuck on. Oh my lord. Come on. What time is it? 3:43. The last thing to do is... Right? Like there's only one more thing to get. Yep. I've got to grind up to 10,000 gold and basically buy the platinum trophy. Like the last thing left. Because the last thing you can buy is the turret item. And I just don't think it's... I don't think it's a good item. It makes the game worse. Because now, like... The stopwatch is fine. The dynamite is insanely good. And of course, health pickups are always fucking good. But, the turret is the worst of all the items, by far. So you buy the turret, and now you're clogging up the item pool. Now there's a chance that a turret might show up instead of either of the 3 items. Which is so fucking bad. Because, like, the items are already a little too rare as is. Like, I wish the items were more fucking common. But, yeah, the items are already too rare as is. So you're just making it even more fucking rare. So it's like, the fuck? New Game Plus. I don't fucking think so. Yeah, fucking hell. Alright, almost done. Oh my lord. I'm at the very end here. That was close. Damn it. That wasn't worth it, but fuck it. I took a hit to get the stopwatch. That was close. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. That sucks. There's a pile of gold there I couldn't get. Alright. 5,462. Ah, fuck you. Oh, man. Sure, whatever. Fuck. Whatever, dude. For fuck's sake. Well. Oh, my lord. 6,558. Ah, fuck you. Okay. Fuck you. So I have dynamite and a time stop. Fuck it. Oh, 7,784. Almost there. Less than 2,500 to go. I should get it in like... one to two more. No, not one, but like 2 to 3 more of these runs. I could potentially get it in this run, but it's very unlikely that's gonna happen. Motherfucker. Come on. Go fuck yourself. Ah, you're a bitch. Okay. Oh boy. Probably a waste, but fuck it. I should have just used a bomb. 8,882. Just 1,100 and I don't know, something to go. About 1,100, give or take. Fuck off, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Shit. Nice. Fuck, it wasn't worth it. I should have used the bomb. Oh well. Ah, I finished. I got it. I'm a god gamer. Yes. It's finally fucking over. Where am I on the leaderboard? Nice. I'm in 85th place. Survival mode, I'm in 37th. Oh, man. Finally. God, what a ridiculous grind that game is. Grinding is so fucking dumb. You shouldn't have to grind. I already said it earlier, but it's like... You already sold the game. You already got the money. What are you arbitrarily keeping them around for? It's like, I don't get it. Oh man, but it's over. What's this notification? Oh yeah. Is there anything on sale? Probably not. Or actually, A to Z. Yeah. Nothing that I care to get. At least, like, not right this moment, so. Oh, man. I'm glad that's finally over. Anyone still sticking around? Anyone still watching? Thanks for getting all this way in the dumb goofy stream. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later.